We're live. Man, that getting live thing with the look at that frame rate. Oh, it's beautiful. Said nobody ever. The frame rate is terrible at the beginning. See if we can hit that 60. I don't know why we're dropping below 60. I probably do. It probably has to do with network. There we go. We're at 60. And we drop back down. The second I move, we drop. That's so weird. Oh, there we are. All right, I think we're solid. We're solid with a 60. Oh, we moved. Okay. Do. Okay. So I found out something after my stream yesterday, as in today. I found this out that there is something called, say it with me, Common UI. Common UI, while I kind of grazed over it yesterday, it's actually really good. So I did actually get this working. The stuff from yesterday, I actually got it working. So we can down. Right, we can do that. If I plug a controller in, that all works. But there's a better system. It's called Common UI. So we're doing that today. Ugh. Common UI. Yes. I don't know why it is currently set as, was it beta? Yeah. I don't know why it's beta, because when I saw the tutorial from Epic, it wasn't beta, and now it is beta. Go figure. Anyways, this is great. We're going to do this. Oh, interesting. NumPy. That's good to know. Gameplay graphics. All right. So we're going to close that, and we're going to just save all, and then we're just going to restart. You should learn C++. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking should. I should stop slacking off and put more C++ into this app. I should actually use C++ for this application. I don't know why I'm not. I don't know. So I built this out yesterday, right? This entire thing yesterday. With like a whole system just for it. I went through, I did all of this. I swizzled all the buttons and everything like that. And what's the app? Oh, it's funny that you ask. I'll show you. App select. Time attack. I need a controller. I don't really like playing this game with mouse and keyboard. Controller. Wee. This is right now, this is the entire gameplay loop. Yes, it does. Wait, watch this. Which way am I going? Whee! Ah, I missed. I missed her again. Yeah, so I do plan on adding more stuff. Like if I just graze her really, really slowly, like this, she dies. She shouldn't die. This should not be a death. That should just be like it hits and she urches back a bit. But I don't have a good way of dealing with that. So right now, the thing that we're working on right now is that you can't do anything with the controller here. So I want to fix that. So that's what Common UI is going to help us. Good night, guy. How are you? You know that good night is like a goodbye, right? I think what you're looking for is good evening. Good night is something that you say at the end of the night when you're heading home or heading away or leaving the group, right? Like if I was at a party with a bunch of friends and I was heading out, I'd be like, "Hey, good night, everybody," and I'd go away. But like if I was coming into the room and introducing myself and stuff like that, I'd say good evening. Just FYI. If there was like ramps and loop de loops with waifus upside down stuck to the loops, that'd be hilarious. We could play with that type of stuff. Like I think technically loops actually can work. I haven't tested it because I don't have a loop. So handsome. Love you and I miss you. Thank you, Mike. How are you doing, by the way? In my country, the people is sleeping, guy. Yeah, I know. I know. It's quite early in the morning there. 2 a.m. Yeah, it's very early in the morning. I'm all right. Just about to graduate. I gotta head out to campus in a few minutes right now, actually, but had to stop in. Well, welcome back. It's good to hear from you. Um, yeah. Okay. So we need new overlays. The entire everything has to start with a new user interface stuff here. So there's a couple different, I think there's a setting that we need to also change here. Where's the quick start? Common quick start. Here we go. So we enable it. We go to project editing and to do general game viewport classes, and we change from the game viewport client class to game viewport client. Common game viewport client. And this will allow us to like seamlessly slip in and out of like controller and keyboard settings and stuff like that, and like all kinds of greatness. So general settings, viewport client, common viewport, beautiful. Oh, interesting. Oh, these are interesting. I didn't know about these. Okay. So we now need to restart the engine. So we're going to save. We're going to come into here and we're going to rebuild. Don't forget, everybody, you can try this game. If you want to, you are capable of trying this game. As soon as I find the page for it. There we go. I'm really hoping that I can get a plug patch up soon. So, this one.
System. So basically you can, instead of configuring every single piece of text to have the font, the size, the color, and whatnot that you want it to have individually, you can create a single font style asset and then plug it in to the common UI text widgets where you want them.
Oops.
And then if you ever want to update the style on literally all the widgets in your game, you just have to update that one asset that contains all that styling data. You don't have to go into every single UI and change them around. It makes the process a lot less destructive and a lot more convenient. That is one of the features. The other ones, there is an input mapping system that basically can recognize input actions separately from the in-game input system, and it can map them to specific controller data assets. So what you can do is you can tell it, here are the input actions for my user interface in my game, and then on each controller, here is the button that triggers that action. And then you can use those to trigger things in your UI. So you could, for instance, take your shoulder buttons and bind them to flip through different tabs at the top of the screen. And that's just a very straightforward and intuitive
This is what
process.
we're doing.
But then you can also map button icons. So you can decide, all right, on this platform, the button icon for confirm is going to be this little A button. On this one, it'll be a little plus button, or this is that is focusing, using Apple Code. It's not going to look at what I'm going to be building along with you guys. This is just a very simple main menu. It's not got a whole lot of functionality, but it does have a quick game prompt, and I can just very quickly put that together in like a couple of hours. Just to give you an idea of what we're building. Even this simple thing is going to take us a little while because we can go into a lot of depth about all the tools that went into building it. But I'm actually not going to use this pre-set up project. I am going to start a new project, and we're going to build this from scratch. So let's call this. Let's use the top-down project just for a change of pace. Everybody always uses the third-person project, but I just feel like using top-down, and I'll call it UI Demo Stream. We'll make it a C++ project. We'll keep all these other settings here the way they are, hit create, and let it run. And in the background, I'm going to keep these UI assets for reference. I'm going to also have Lyra up for reference.
He straight up does not actually use C++.
So Lyra also has Common UI implemented, and you can see a little bit of what I was trying to do with my menu in how the main menu is set up here. This is a good reference for a really fully featured UI, but it is a little overwhelming to dive into Lyra blindly, so that's why I'm giving you kind of a simplified example of this. But without further ado, let's go ahead and click Create Project to create this project. Is it frozen? Did I freeze it? I might have frozen it. Oh, okay. Okay. It's making the project.
I've experienced that bug.
Going up on my other screen here. That's why.
Mm. Yeah, this is quite a test for your machine.
It might be wise to put Lyra away at least until I actually want to bring it up and reference it. So that's what I'm going to do. All right. So to begin, we need to enable the Common UI plugin. Start the editor. It's back. Now we go into client class.
Yeah, here.
Menu focus stuff working. That's going to be under the plugins menu.
Watch this. Wait for a comment. It's not beta. It's beta now. This is a year ago. It's not beta a year ago. Now it's beta.
Check Common UI plugin. Restart the editor. Now we go into project settings, and we go client. This is a viewport class that comes with Nerves gaps. Ignore viewports that are lower in the they're building their first UIs. Okay, we've restarted the editor. We've got this thing set up, and now we can start building some of the components for our user interface. I'm going to make a UI folder, and I'm going to make a blueprint folder as well. And while I'm at it, I'll make a maps folder, and I will create a to set up your UI if you've been available during gameplay. it's kind of unusual to have all of the main menu functionality in the middle of gameplay. Then we're going to go into UI. We'll make a couple folders here. I'm going to do data, icons, and let's see, was there some other folder that I'm forgetting? It'll come to me in a minute. We'll go into the data folder, and the first thing that I'm going to do is set up the data table for common input action database. I'm going to pick.
Okay, that's what we're doing now. We're going to go do that right this moment. So we're going to do this in HUD. We're going to do new folder, data. This also ties in, we're going to have to rebuild our entire UI from scratch, essentially. So blah, poopy. Oh well. We need a data asset here. This is miscellaneous data asset. Common action database. Give me a moment. This is out of date. Common action database. It is not a common action database here. Common action database. How events. So I think this is the new one. We want 5.3. Let's see if 5.3 has a different one. Action database. That is not what it is. We're going to do the domain because that seems to be the closest one.
Common input action database as my row structure. This is going to be my input action data.
Right? This is going to be common input domain. Menu input action table. This, it might be the same. No, it's not. Wait, maybe? No, this is different. Okay, this is not it. Oops. Privy mesh collection. Wait, was it a composite database?
Data table, which will hold all of the input data table for.
Okay, so it is just a data table. Okay, so miscellaneous data table. Oh, here we go. I did the wrong one. There we go. Common action database. CIAD. CIAD. Menu.
Common input action database. I'm going to pick common input action database as my row structure. This is going to be my input action data table, which will hold all of the input actions that I am able to recognize in my UI. Now, to be clear about something, you can split this up into multiple data tables if you have some more specialized UI here and there. So you can make a data table for in-game actions as well as a data table for things that are specific to menus. And then you could, if you have like really specialized menus, you can make data tables for those as well. You're allowed to split these up as often as you like, and you am able to recognize in my UI. Now, to be clear about something, you can split this up into multiple data tables if you have some more specialized UI here and there. So you can make a data table for in-game actions as well as a data table for things that are specific to menus. And then you could, if you have like really specialized menus, you You can make data tables for those as well. You're allowed to split these up as
Interesting.
often as you like. There isn't a wrong way to organize them unless it makes it difficult for your project. But basically, we're going to add a row and hope that it doesn't crash. Okay, it lagged out for a second there and scared me, but we're okay.
Made it through.
And I'm going to make an entry for confirm.
Display name. Confirm.
And another one for cancel. And for the record, whoops, I put in confirm again. For the record, I haven't had this data.
Oops.
Table editor crash on me yet, but whenever it lags out like that, you kind of get it's kind of sus, you know. But anyhow, so confirm and cancel, the two most basic actions that we will want to have available, and then just for the sake of filling out other common inputs,
Tab left.
tab left and tab right. These are going to be for the shoulder buttons, basically. Now we go into the keyboard inputs and the gamepad inputs. This is where you set what the default inputs are that trigger these actions, if applicable, at least. So let's grab.
Give me a second here. He's probably because I have him at 2 times speed. He's a little bit fast. Tab right. There we go.
Let's see. This one is for tab right. Oops, that's not. That's the. I want getting mixed up here. I'm going to use Q and R for these. Just
now, can I have this is the keyboard input, right? I want to have more than one. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, let's change this. I don't think this is going to be tab because we're going to have more of an up and a down, right? So wait, no, this would be down. No, this. Yeah, this is going to be up. Up. Down. Down. There we go. We really only have up, down, up and down, and confirm and cancel. And we might just stick with that for now. Although we do have one area where we have left and right. So actually, let's add those in. Left. Keyboard input types. This would be common input action database. So if we come into here, Unreal RUE common input action database, multiple inputs for one row. Is there a way to use 2 inputs for a single row?
Hey everyone, welcome to my Common UI tutorial. In this video, I'm going to be going over the basics of what Common UI is, what I identify.
One, we should probably link this.
Which we first need to create what is called a Common UI input action data table. This is where
Is that actually an option? What's this look like? Why do these look different, but they are the... Is there something different about this one?
We'll set up the actions that you can make for your UI. So this is what we're gonna start with first. Going into here, I'm actually just gonna call this input action data table. Now you can create multiple amounts of these depending on your UIs if you want to create different type of actions for different types of UIs. So it doesn't have to just be this one. If you had one UI that's very like hotkey, that different type of action, tab button. So stuff that lets us filter through tabs. There we go. And then after that, the other three are pretty easy. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna change this to select. Name it whatever you want. This is gonna be either your select, your confirm, your down button, whatever you want to call it as. And then this one we're gonna name back, or you can even call it like previous, whatever you want. We're gonna call this tab left. Cut it out, and then we also have it can go into the brush. We're gonna type in enter, and then I'm gonna pull that in there. So we have a brush image, and then we also have the key. We're gonna type in enter.
Yeah, so he still doesn't have multiple. Yeah, no. So right now I'm looking at it and I'm like, hey, in order to do this, I think I'm gonna need to have like possibly two different lefts, two different rights. Because like, so if I look at my controller, right, like if we look at like an Xbox controller, like a proper looking Xbox controller, right? There's an up, a down, a left, and a right, an up, a down, a left, and a right. Now, I want both of these. And then when I'm on my keyboard, I want to be able to do it through WASD to navigate, right? Like, I would like that. But right now, I'm not really seeing an option for that. Because, like, right now, if I go onto here and I don't know why this is different than this. It's really weird. What we're going to do is we're going to delete this. I think I just crashed something. It felt like I did for a moment there. So we're going to delete this. One, we're going to just copy that and hit enter. Then we're just going to shift delete. That's not what I meant to do. Delete. And then we're going to do F2 there. And then we're going to fix up our redirects. There we go. Data. Now, if we come back into here, we can look here, and we can say this one is going to be select. Select. And we're going to add another one. Cancel. Add up. There. We're also going to need a left and a right. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so select is on the keyboard is going to be enter. Default gamepad. A. Cancel. Backspace. Default gamepad. Up. To keyboard. Down. Left. Right. This will be up, down. That I hate that. What? No, that's not it at all. Okay, we'll do that. Wait, can we actually do that? Wait, one sec. Gamepad. Left thumbstick up. There we go. Gamepad. Left thumbstick down. Because I think that's what this was, right? Yeah. Y axis. Y axis, which makes the most sense, but we actually just want down. Left. Right. There we go. Actually, what we can do this. Alt up. Alt down. Alt left. Alt right. There we go. Alt up. Alt down. Alt left. Alt right. There we go. Okay, so this is the default gamepad, right? This is right. This one is right. Sorry, this one's left, sorry. This one's down. This one's up. Then we go to the keyboard and we do up, down, left, right. There we go. Beautiful.
And I'm gonna pull that in there. So we have a brush image, and then we also have
very nice plugin for Unreal Engine.
Just to have some keyboard navigation for these buttons, I will also make cancel will be escape, and confirm will be the enter button. And then go down to gamepad inputs, confirm will be face button bottom, cancel will be face button right. That maps to A and B on the Xbox controllers respectively. Oh, no, left shoulder. Of the A and B buttons mapped differently. Users will typically expect A to be confirm and B to be cancel, but let's say you have them flipped, so A is over here on the right gamepad button and B is down here on the bottom. That could get a little bit frustrating. That is the bane of many a menu developer, but that's why you have this field down here, gamepad input overrides. So what you do is you add an entry to that, and then you can click whatever platform you want to override for. Here, because I'm using a launcher build, it's only going to have the generic controller option.
Actually, I'm kind of curious here. Does this have the other one? Touch input, default gamepad input, yeah. Okay.
Option. So I'm not able to pick different consoles, but if you've got the SDK set up and you're using a source build, it will show the options for all the different consoles that you've got. But let's say for the sake of argument, there is another controller in here that does map the A and B buttons backwards. Basically, I can go here and say for this platform, it will be face button right. And then down here, I could say, do face button bottom. And then I have my reversed A and B buttons accounted for on that specific platform. Obviously, that will not work here because I've only got the generic gamepad listed as an option. So I have to delete those and kind of return to normalcy here. But anyway, that is just very quickly the input action data table we're going to be using. You can put many other different types of actions in here, but we want to move on to some of the other data assets that we need. Now we're going to go and make a blueprint class. And we're going to put in, I believe generic input data is the one me make sure. Common input-based controller data. We do want that one. PC keyboard. Input controller data, input data, PC gamepad. And these two are going to contain the information for our button icons. I might as well dive into these right away. Let's open up the gamepad here. It's a blank blueprint. You don't really need the event graph here. It's a data blueprint. So you really just need the defaults for this class and to set up what icons you're going to be using. This is a gamepad, so I'm going to click gamepad as the input type. I'm going to set it to generic. Remember that. And I'll just call it gamepad there, and I'll call it Windows here. And if you wanted to, you could set this up differently for Windows and Mac and all the different desktop platforms. But let's go ahead and get our brushes set up. Let's see. I really only need 4 of these because I'm only using 4 input actions. But we're going to.
Oh wait, that actually reminds me. I should probably add this because I want to add this library. We want 2D assets. We're going to add to project. Truck. There we go.
To take the face button bottom, and I need some icons here. So I'm going to hop over to my icons folder, and it just so happens that I have some icons prepared for this occasion. Oops, there we go. It tore off the content browser for me. Put in LB and RB there as well, and just to have something to throw in, I'll also have a couple of keyboard icons as well as alternatives.
Beautiful.
I'll show you a helpful little trick. Select all of them, go to Asset Actions, and bulk edit via Property Matrix. And then let me see, what was it called? There is a specific, hang on a moment, group, texture group. We can set the texture group UI for all of these without doing them all individually.
Ah, okay. Good to know, good to know. Interesting. Okay, so these are textures. These are sprites. Interesting. Okay. Wonder what the difference is. Okay, so oh, dark mode and light mode. We're gonna go with dark mode. This is theme 1. And then what's the difference between the sprites? Okay, so I do want to know why he did that.
Hang on a moment. Group, texture group. We can set the texture group UI for all of these without doing them all individually, basically. So
Interesting. Okay. So he's using textures, so I'm just going to use textures as well. I don't see the point in using a sprite, so we're just going to go theme 1 and select them all. And then we're going to do the bulk edit. Edit. Oh, that is not at all what I wanted. Oops.
Let me see. Select all of them, go to Asset Actions, and bulk edit via Property Matrix.
There we go.
And then let me see, what was it called? There is a specific, hang on a moment, group, texture group. We can set the texture.
Oops. Definitely this one. There we go. Then, what he was suggesting, and go like this, we can go back to TruckCoon to do HUD data. Then here he was saying he wanted a, what did he create here? It was a common input based controller data. Okay, and how did he make that? It's straight up a blueprint. Okay. Common. And then what did he call this?
Input, controller data, input data, PC, gamepad. And these two are going to contain the information for our button icons. I might as well dive into these right away. Let's open up the gamepad here. It's a blank blueprint. You don't really need the event graph here. It's
Let me double check to make sure I got that right. Common input based controller data. Common input. Okay, yeah. And he said, what was this called? Input data PC gamepad. Input data PC gamepad. ID.
a data blueprint. So you really just need, I'm going to set it to generic. Remember, and if you wanted to, and get, because I'm on the bottom, so happens that I have some icons prepared in browser form. Edit these without these, or we'll drop A in, button right. Did actually do that.
I thought he had two.
And actions. So
yeah, he did. Okay. So it's essentially the same thing. ID, PC, keyboard. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful.
a little bit silly on my part, but icon 1. We'll just go ahead and use 1 and 2 for enter and escape just to keep things moving along.
Controller texture texture. Okay, so this one's mouse and keyboard. Control texture. Wait. Put brush mapping data. Put brush mapping data. Here. Key brush. This would be W. And this would be, what was the, T acute grav PC button. Okay, image T. Yeah, you know what? I need to. How do I open one of these as a window? Unreal and UE5 open content browser as a window. Actually, I can just do this. W. There we go. Fwabam! Right there. Beautiful. Compile. Add. That's not what I meant to do. That's the gamepad one. This is this one. There we go. Oof. Left. Oh, wait. No. This should be A. There we go. It's going to be that. There we go. I got the rest of them added. Right. Oh, that wasn't annoying at all. Okay. Beautiful. And then we have to come over to here and do the same thing. So we have up, up, down, down. Right, or sorry, left, left, right, right, cancel, selecting cancel. And I forgot to do that here. 1, 2. Enter. T. Enter. T. Backspace. That's not at all what I wanted, but cool, cool, cool. So up. To do. This is not what I want. Not what I want. Eh. Oh, sweet. T up, left up. T up. There we go. And the rest of this should go easier now. So gamepad down, T down, L, Xbox. T, D-pad, down, Xbox. Left. T, left, L, Xbox. T, D-pad, left, Xbox. Oh, that's not the right one. Oops. Right. Oh, this is the left stick. God damn it. Go. We might change that. What is it? It's B, right? Yeah. What's this? T. There it is. Oh, we already got it. Sweet. Beautiful. Great shit.
So I don't turn this into a Photoshop tutorial all of a sudden. We just leave. We're not going to get into that in this. An image.
We input by, I guess. Windows, sure.
For like a controller layout screen, I could use this, but we're not going to get into that in this lesson here. So now we got to do the same thing. Whoops. Moment. I've gotten really used to using the content drawer, so having it show up in odd places muddles me up a little bit. Now we go into the keyboard, and we just leave it at mouse and keyboard 4, just to keep things moving. And that's all the icons that we need. But in my test setup for these, and as you can see, it doesn't go by the action mappings, it goes by the keys. So this basically is what makes it possible for you to handle these on a platform by platform basis. Because again, the face button bottom is going to be different on some controllers versus others, and that kind of thing. When you do have an input action bound to an on-screen UI element, it will look for the key that it belongs to and then match it to the icon for the icon set that it's supposed to use. So it kind of there's kind of a lot of communication going on under the hood. So now we're going to hop into our project settings, and we are going to set these up so that the game has access to them. That's going to be under, let's see, common input settings. Put the generic, not generic input data. Why is generic input data there? That doesn't seem right. Input action table. Oh, I know why. I'm thinking of a different asset. Okay, so this input data field is for something else. There we go, common UI input data. So there's one more data asset that we need to use. What do we call this? Hang on a moment. I did a silly thing here. I'm going to rename these for a second. So I'm going to rename these controller data assets to controller data, PC keyboard, and controller data. Controller data, PC.
Makes sense. I can get behind this rename data.
gamepad and controller data PC keyboard because I just got the names mixed up a little bit. The input data blueprint does something different. Basically, this lets you set a universal click action and a universal back button action. So
common UI input data. Oh my god. There's so many things that you have to do here. Common UI input data. Common UI input data. What did he name his? Menu input data. There we go.
So I select my action table that I made earlier.
Oof. Okay, wait. What? Input action table. What was the input action table? I think it was this, yeah. Did he put that in both? Yeah, he did. Okay. Default back action.
And I will set confirm as the universal click action and cancel as the universal back.
Makes sense. Let's rename that. I actually like confirm. I do hate how slow this thing is, though. It's so slow. We're so close. There we go. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go.
Back action. And then I save that, and I hop in over here, and now I put in demo game input data, and now the
Common input settings.
universal back button stuff is all ready for me to go. Then I do platform input, go to Windows, and I'll come back to the default input type here.
I'm going to change that over to gamepad because gamepad. Because he's going to do that later. I watched some of this already.
Some of the funny things that can happen with it, but for right now, I'm going to plug in PC keyboard and PC gamepad as
I think that's all he does.
the assets for controller data on this platform. Obviously, you could hop into each of these other ones and set them up in whatever way makes sense for you. As you can see, by default, iOS has touch as its default input type, but all the desktop platforms will have mouse and keyboard, and again, we will get back to that in a minute. All right, so that basically gets my data assets all out of the way and set up. Now we need to do styling assets.
Styling. this is actually the primary reason why I'm doing this. Styles. No, I'm gonna name this styling. I think I like that better.
So we're going to go in here, and you probably think that the styling assets would be under miscellaneous as like data assets because they kind of behave like them. They actually show up as blueprint classes. So common border style, common button style, text scroll style, and text style. We're going to be making a border style.
Let's see if they show up. The answer is no. They don't show up here either, which would be another interesting thing, right? Border style is what he said. Give me a second here.
Demo game generic border. We'll make a button style. We'll make a text style. And a border style demo game generic background, generic menu background. And actually, it would probably be a good idea to. I already did the border. I'm sorry. What didn't I do? Oh, that's right. In my previous one, I actually had a fourth one, and it was a header text style in case I got around to doing like a title or something. Okay, border, button, text. Probably.
This is a border, right? Yeah. Common UI, border, background. Common UI, button. Wait, does he text style on? UI style. Button. Common UI. Common text style. There we go.
A good idea in the name to preface this with border style, button style, and text style, just so that they're easy to look up. We will do a text style first. Again, there's not really going to be any blueprint scripting here, so we can get rid of the event graph. So basically, I'm going to make a standard UMG widget for a second, just for the sake of showing you here what is going on with this. And I'm going to drop with load up Unreal Engine. You might click on the font family drop here and go with, and there's down here in the content browser, and you want to add show engine content. Let's see, and there's an outline, so I'll give it like a 2-pixel outline. Make sure it's set to black. Check the alpha, looks good. And that's going to be my text style for all the text I'm going to stick in a menu. You might come up with many text styles, actually. You might come up with a text style for menus, a text style for different headers, a text style for however you palette for all of the common. You could do this, or you could use you could do an image for the game title, for all I know. But however you want to break it up is valid. And now to show you how the common UI text widget works, if I look in the palette for all of the common text stuff, you'll notice there's a time text block, numeric text block, rich text block, and common text block. Common text. These all automatically handle. These two automatically handle date and time and numbers only kind of functionality. Rich text gives you access to doing rich text formatting, and the common text just makes it so that you can. It's just the common UI version of a text block. So if I go.
You don't like it? I think that it definitely has some issues. I can definitely see some issues. But as a whole, it gets the job done. Do you have a different one that you would suggest? I've been through the. Yeah, let me find it. All right. So that this is not the way that you're supposed to do this. Yes and no. Some of it's right, some of it's wrong. I really just am just doing the setup here. This is where my head's at. Let's do the setup kind of thing, right? So the style stuff is kind of important to me and stuff like that. It's really like the button, the style, the styles, right? So I can reuse them and stuff like that. That's really what I want, and it should be pretty straightforward, I think. You know what's funny? I have this guy's open. Yeah, right here. I kind of like his button thing a little bit better, where you do the binding and stuff like that. That's kind of nice. And he mentioned that you can use that to drive a UI. So I kind of like that, but like I'm not married to it, right? This guy's stuff does look really cool though. Like this guy's. What do you need right now? Right now, right now I'm just doing I'm mostly just doing buttons. Um, the UI that I'm working on is going to be relatively simple, right? So if we just do this and switch the color, right? It's just going to be like, that wasn't the right one. I thought it was. There we go. Essentially, it's just going to be like button, 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 maps. Quit. Right. And then for the maps I'm thinking of something simple, like just essentially like map, 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 map with like some titles in here, like time attack, city map, test map A. Currently setting up your own common base button. That's what I did. A master button used everywhere. Very versatile. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. My whip. Yeah, sweet. Let's take a look. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're making a driving game? You haven't been here for a while, have you? Oh wait, maybe you have. Never mind. Wait. When was this? When were you last here? Let me check. I want to see when was the last time you were here. Because I'm working on a different game. Yeah. You haven't seen the game that I'm working on. I'll show you. So you saw the last game that I had worked on, but you haven't seen this game. Well, technically, I'm still working on that last game. It's just going a bit slower than I want it to right now. I'm waiting on assets. So I figure I'll play around with this. So I haven't fine-tuned this yet, but oh my god. I'm going to have so many questions for you. Yeah, I'm making my own Revolt style game. Revolt. I'm not familiar with Revolt. Bowling for waifus. Sort of. Okay, so this is a relatively small game in like proper dev time, right? It's going to take a while to build the environment, but the idea is that you are a truck that goes around and you're isekaiing people to save another world, right? So your entire objective is to like drive around a city, right? A small-ish city that's modeled after Tokyo, or just Japan in general, right? And you run people over and you save another world. So I got this all working. Sleepy Mushroom, welcome. Anyways, so because it's so heavily controller based, I was like, let me Oh yeah, totally. 100%. Everything needs some tweaks. But we're going for a bit more meme than strictly. Yeah, so we're going a bit more like I'm going for more meme than I am for realism, right? So things will definitely need some tweaking. But put all of these butts aside, right? And yeah. Somewhat. This is a game that I've been so Sleepy Mushroom, this is a game that I've been rolling around with for a while now, chatting with some friends about. And since I've got a little bit of downtime, I figured that I'd start building it. While I wait for Torque to finish up some LAPD stuff. Yeah. And it gives me some so team game? No, single player. This one's entirely single player. I don't LAPD is a remake? No, it is a spiritual successor. We're borrowing ideas. Now, made with team. Yeah, small team. Yeah. So, your game looks a lot more polished than mine so far, but I imagine you've put more time into it, so it's understandable. So both teams are both games I'm working on with people. So Torque is the lead designer and decision maker for LAPD, within reason, right? Like like I have a little bit more say about the like actual programming side of things, but like if it ever comes down to like I want to do one thing, he wants to do another thing on that game, it's his decision at the end of the day. This is my game. I make the essentially I make the final decisions. Though I do have somebody is working on the truck model, which is going to replace this K truck. And then another guy is going to be making the actual waifus. So yeah, and then I've got to build out the city, the map, and everything like that. I've got a small map that I'm slowly building out, very 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 slowly building out. But yeah, so with this entirely being you know, I gotta figure out some driving stuff, and I might hit up driving tutorial, like vehicle tutorials are bloody difficult to find. For Unreal, for the things that kind of matter to me, I've not really been able to find too much. The ragdoll systems are a bit awkward at times too, but I'll figure them out eventually. Oh, definitely, I'm down. Do I have you on Discord? But this is something we should all take a look at. No link it? Okay. I think I've got a command for it. I did not. I do not have a command for it. I thought I did. Where the fuck do I get an invite? One second. Unreal, sorry, Discord. Invite code. That was interesting. I'll come back to that. Wait, I just do. Okay. Okay, I got an invite code. There we go. For anybody that wants to join the Discord, the game is playable in the Discord, which is a different version than the one that I'm currently working on, because I had a weird kind of situation with that. Hey, there we go. Okie dokie, let's see. For I have come and now I am here. Yes. Yes. All right. How should we do this? I guess I will voice call you on Discord. Because I don't really have a spot for that I can like drag you into and stuff like that for Discord. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. There we go. I think this is the right spot. Hey. Can you hear
Hello?
me okay? Wait. You're okay with your voice being on stream, right?
Yeah, but I got to turn it off. You might need to share screen using Discord.
Yeah, I will do that. There we go. And then I need to switch over to my
I
others.
can't watch Twitch and then also hear the. It was just like a crazy echo. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes. Give me a sec here.
What's up, man? My name is actually Mike.
Sweet. There we go. By the way, your game looks awesome. Your UI looks dope as fuck.
Dude, I just took the UI Labs material stuff from the content. They have that on the Epic launcher, and I just kind of like figured out kind of what they're doing and just copied it all in. Like, there's a lot of good stuff in there.
UI Labs?
Yeah, go to the learning tab. Like when you're in, let me think, the marketplace, and then go to. I think it's in the learning tab in there. Okay, so yeah, hover over there. See if you can find something about the learning. Yeah, that one right there, the first one. It's got a bunch of UI specific materials and functions that they built out, and you can all of that stuff that you see right there is just straight out of the box, and it's a lot of little functions. And let's see, you see the buttons on the left there, on that top left, the orange and yellow ones. That's what I copied.
These ones?
So
Wait, no.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Stuff looks great though. Damn.
Yeah, and just been learning about. I wanted to try to do this little project of mine. I wanted to try to do all the new stuff that I could that Unreal's offering, because enhanced input is really awesome once you get used to it, and then common UI is kind of like it's somewhat superficial, but it's first of all, it is allowing us to have a kind of like a dedicated controller support just right out of the box for the UI. So that makes things a lot easier on the controller side.
Oh yeah, like okay, I'll show you what I did yesterday. Because this is where I started yesterday. I was like, all right, I want controller support. So I went in and I did this. And I created this. And I went through and did all the mapping for all the buttons that I wanted. And I was just
what context is that? That's for your menu context?
Yeah. And I was just going to switch them out. Like when the menus came up, I was going to switch from the game context mapping to the menu input mapping, right, on the fly, and just do that over and over again. And then I was like searching around a little bit while I was like waiting for things to finish testing at work today, and I found common UI, and I'm like, I'm switching to this.
So the context, actually, I don't think you can even get enhanced input to work with UI correctly without common UI. I thought you had to have them both kind of installed at the same time.
So what you have to do is you have to okay, so the second that you go to UI only, you lose enhanced input. So you have to do game and UI.
Okay, right. Yeah, I have found that out the hard way on certain situations. Like my game has to support single player, local, split screen up to 4, and then also online as well. So I had to be honest with you, the most trouble that I have had so far is split screen of all things.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. That sounds the most complicated.
I don't understand why, but identifying local controller indexes is like Unreal has problems with that. But I did figure out a way to do it on my own. But anyways, yeah, I thought I had to have common UI along with enhanced input to be able to do what you're doing. See, I tried that mapping context. I went to my function library, created a function that I could use on any controller and or any like a master menu widget, common widget, right? So
Yeah.
that whenever that widget then is activated, it will automatically switch to that context, like built into the widget, you know.
Yeah.
So you have to call it all the time from different places. You know, if I'm calling a widget, okay, the widget knows switch the context, right? And then when it goes away, it knows switch back to the game context. So that's the way I was using that. It's very similar to what you have. I had two things, one for game, one for menu.
I was not
But you know
looking
what?
forward to it.
I think it started giving me problems.
Oh yeah, no, I can
but-
definitely see it. Like it's so easy to have like edge cases and bugs all over the frickin' place with stuff like that. Like
So what are you doing right now? You're in the middle of creating a button right now, right?
I think that like the start was gonna be like text but like really text like I'll probably want a background, but like text and button are the most important ones. These are the two important ones that I actually care about right now.
And in the project settings, have you set anything up already? I guess something's been set up in there, right?
Yeah, I did
For-
the common input here, and there was another one for like I think was it input? No. There was one where you had to set it to like right after
Right.
you.
There's like a master style. There's 3 slots for master styles. One for.
Oh no, I
button,
haven't
a
done that
border,
yet.
text. Oh, because you have to make it, right? So you're making your
Yeah.
base styles right now. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the step I'm at. But I did the rest of the setting stuff where it was like change the viewport in controller thing, and the this one where
Gotcha.
yeah.
Well, so okay, so you're ready to start getting global styles all set up. So back over to your style things. So we have one for text, one for button, and I guess you'll get to one with a border. A border background.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So can you go back to that UI materials thing that we were looking at? Because that's going to help you with being able to do this border. Because you can apply one of these materials as a brush, you know, in that style. Like you can just set that, and then there's so much they've already built into it in the material instance that you can already do with it. Like it has a hovered state, it has a highlighted state, a selected state, all this stuff. They've already kind of built it out.
Oh, they did.
Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's like. And then you get to see how they did it, and then you can make your own. And so I would definitely be adding that.
This was learning. Let's see if they've refreshed it now. Oh, you have to create a project though.
Yeah, that is one thing that sucks, but it migrates very easily. It has no real dependencies. It'll just go straight in.
All right, let's put it on my P drive so it's nice and snappy. Great.
Yeah, and it shouldn't take that long. I mean, you're in 5.3, you've already compiled all the base shaders and stuff. I mean, it should just open right up.
Yeah, it should. Open up a new window. Projects, Unreal. This was something UI, Material Lab. Bam! This should not take long to open.
I'm on my phone and I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to your video is cropped. I don't know why, and I gotta figure this out real quick. Let's see.
No worries.
Oh,
Does this all like
there we
just work out of box?
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, it's not working. Oh wait, maybe it's not captured? No. Oh, it doesn't have controller support out of box though.
Doesn't matter. All this is just material stuff.
True. I was just wondering if it was gonna have
Oh,
controller support.
they may have not set up. So you have a controller plugged in right now?
Oh yeah, I've got an Xbox One controller.
So they may have not worried about that on that project. Like they just mainly focused on, and there is actually a video for this specific thing where this girl talks about how she set it all up.
Oh, I
So
think
you
I've
will
got that
be-
one open as well. One sec. Bring that one over here. I'm gonna open up this one. Not that one. Oh wait, you know what? It's my other browser.
Damn, boy. I don't know how you can work like that. As soon as I have like 6 Unreal tabs open, I gotta stop and I get lost in the sauce, man.
Yeah, no, I can definitely feel you on that. It's very easy to get lost.
Oh, there
in
it is.
that.
There's that. I think that's that video right.
This one?
No.
No.
It's an actual Unreal video, so it's not that one. It's
Yeah, it's older. It's from Unreal. I had it. Oh wait. You know how I think if I remember correctly, I went like this. Videos.
Oh, you can search like that? Cool.
Yeah, it was. I think she was in UE4.
Probably. Like, yeah, 427. Man, I can't even. You typed in common UI. No, type in UI, take out the common and just try like UI or material.
Yeah, it looked like she was doing it from home, right?
Yeah.
Huh. It's 1 year ago. I could have swore that it had common UI in it though.
Let me see if I can search real fast too and find it. And if so, I'll drop the link. UI material is what I'm going to search. Unreal. All right, yeah, it's called Intuitive Material Building with the UI. Let me grab the link. I have it downloaded and bookmarked and all that shit, so it like pulls up for me. How do I send you a text? Or
Oh, you can paste it into Twitch or whatever, or
well, then I'm gonna have sound problems. It's probably gonna show me 3 ads before I can even do it.
probably. Frickin' Twitch and their ads.
Let me do this on Discord.
That works.
So save this. We don't need to like watch this now because it goes on for 2 freaking hours, dude. But save it and refer to it later about more details about what you can do and how she set up these materials, which is exactly what we just got.
Okay. So
but for now, you want to go ahead and migrate that stuff over to yours. And she has a cool, dude, even that font, it was a what do they call it? A permanent marker font is from that. So it comes with it.
yeah, here we go. There we go. Now I have it all.
Yeah. Now you can close down that one and make sure that it is there.
There it is.
All right, cool. So I don't remember exactly how the folders are structured, but they're going to have a materials folder in there and a bunch of instances. And then they also have their, of course, functions that do different, all the different stuff. Now you're in full screen. All right, cool.
I can definitely see how this would be good for you.
Well, those are just the basic examples right there that are just showing you really super stripped down examples. But if you go back, I guess, a folder and then go to, go back. I'm thinking that it's the materials folder. So right there. Wait, oh, you were there. That's where you were. Wait.
Might have been material functions.
No, because that's all they have in there are functions. That's it. I'm looking for
Okay.
the material instances.
Oh, I imagine they're in here. No, those are material. Yeah, here's some material instances.
Yeah, but that's not that's used in. It's like an example of the function is what those are. Like it's just showing you what that one little function does. It's not exactly the one we're trying to use. What if we go to where their widgets are, and then we look at one of these widgets, or you could look at yeah, see how they have that set up. Oh look, they didn't. Oh yeah, the font, oh text, yeah. There's stuff they spent a lot of time on and stuff they did not, right? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so these are the individual widget elements. And if you look at, open up one at the button, okay, any of those buttons right there, go to the left, click on that button, image. Now, on the left, the image. Go over to the right.
Oh, to the right.
No. So on the left outliner, click on that button background. That's an image. And that should have the material applied to the brush. So expand the brush. There you go. Now double click that and open that up. Just
Oh,
open that
it's under
instant.
component materials.
Yeah. Now this is what you want to set. Now, for example, this might not be the button that you want, but as an example, this is what you want to set as your border and or like button style, like global style. So you would
Yeah.
make like a default instance, like maybe copy this, rename it, set it as your default, tweak it to how you want. You can see all the parameters they've got right there. You can do a lot with it.
Because like I could crank this up, hold down. Lots of interesting stuff here.
Down at the bottom, you can take out the rounded corners. You can set the size that it'll be within the container that holds it. I mean, it's all right there. And of course, you could add on to it and go to the master. That master. Open the parent material and take a look at how they did that real quick because it's very interesting. The way that it's just very concise, everything's packed real nicely. The nodes aren't crisscrossing everywhere. I just love how they did that.
Interesting. Wait, does this even matter then? Because it's not wired up anymore.
Oh, it does. It's all linked. Like that output. Look at that output. It's just a linked output within that graph. Like look over to the right. You should see the same name going into the
Oh yeah, there it
parameters.
is. There's the box.
Yeah.
And there's the button alpha. Okay, yeah, I see that.
Oh, that I saw that, man. I was like, dude, I am sick and tired of having the massive material graphs, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm with you
and
on that.
that helps a lot. So this right here, what you're looking at, could be applied to a button, and you can see that like right now it's kind of in its hovered state or whatever. So if you were to hover over it, it would look like that. And then there's all these other things.
Yeah. I like this
You
one.
see that black one to the left there? Wait. Oh, that one is cool. That one is very cool.
The whip?
You could use that as like your fuel meter or something, like if it's getting empty for gas.
Maybe. This is really cool. I think this one's probably the closest to what I want right now. I still don't know what I want the buttons to look like stylistically, right? Although maybe something like I don't know. Maybe something like this might actually be.
That's the one that I use. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this
It's good.
work.
It works. I can show you how to, apply it or whatever.
But I should probably get these buttons started. So I think he said that you have to do something special with buttons.
All right, so
don't
right
remember
now
what
this
it
is
is,
the
though.
common button style. So what do you mean special about it?
All right, so like with say text, right? You just kind of apply your fonts that you want, and it just kind of works, right? So like let's say there, and then you can just apply your style, the rest of your styles, and they're ready to go, kind of thing.
Yeah, you'd have one for like a button, one for a title, one for body text, one
Well,
for, you know.
I think with the button, there's a way to like set it up so you've got your button and it has the text and everything in it. But he did it in that guy that I was watching. He did it in a little bit later of the video.
Well, yeah, that means if you go back to your button, every common button base widget supports a defined style for the button, but also for the text. I'm not sure about that, dude. Like, go back to the button then. Let's take a look at what it has to offer. It's the actual button itself, the widget that you're making.
Like the common button style.
No, not the style, the actual button widget itself.
Oh,
Like
I haven't created that yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then, I mean,
Or no,
right
maybe
now,
maybe that was the because this has like the hover and everything like that. It was the wait, where were we here? Okay, this is that. I want the truck coon, blueprints, HUD, widgets. I haven't added this yet. But this would be I think you
yeah,
do this and then it's
and then type in common button, and you're looking for the common button base. I see it. It's down at the bottom,
yeah,
right
that one.
there. And then this will be your main primary parent button that you can use anywhere and tell it to do whatever you want.
Yeah. And
Let's see what the details give us. Click. You were about to click it. Over there on the left. Down. Click it. Yeah.
oh,
All right.
that
Let's
one.
look at what it has to offer. So it has a style, but it's the style of the button itself. Okay, which you've made and haven't applied anything to it yet, but
Naturally.
there's
Come
that.
on. Of course.
But as far as you can see, there's nothing in the design space. It's just blank. There's nothing there. Like, I
Yeah.
think you have to put your own text in there, and then,
Yeah.
like, I don't know what, I don't think the button comes with its like own text. I think you have to like put your text in there.
Oh no, you do. You have to do the button stuff is slightly more complicated than like your other stuff. Was this the button?
Well, we can do that real quick. I mean, all you got to do is add an overlay and then add in your text, common text, and then like we could set that up in like less than
Oh
3
yeah,
minutes.
here we go. This is where you did
Exactly
the
how you're
common
supposed to work with
button
this.
stuff.
All you have to do is drop a container in here. So we will drop an overlay in, and now
Overlay.
it's going to
Yep.
leave
Yeah.
our
And then I think he
And then
just
you put
drops
your
in a
text
text
there.
on top
way,
of
but we
that.
can plug it in, and then
Right.
it will pick up our button style. And
Excuse
just to make things a little
Yeah,
more
let's do
interesting,
it
I
real
actually
quick.
forgot to configure the button style.
Yeah. So if we go here, it would be an overlay.
Yeah.
And then we would
All right.
bring
Now
in
the next thing you want is an image and common text.
right
common
common
text.
text. I'm
Well,
going to fuck that one up so many times.
It's fine because they actually replace pretty easily. Also, while you have that overlay, go ahead and drop an image into that overlay as well, because that'll be your background. You don't have to do borders.
Ooh, common
know,
lazy
right?
image.
Just a regular image,
No, okay.
and put that above your text so that it's behind the text when it's displayed.
Let's do
So
'em.
then fill it. Or you could, yeah, try one of those materials, dude.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do.
I'm gonna try that material that you're using because that one looks really nice.
Yeah, it's real like cartoonish kind of, comic book style.
It was widgets, common materials. That one.
Yes, that's correct.
Image. There we go.
Now you'll have to, I think, have that image fill.
Yeah.
And then you'll have to play around with things such as the margin, maybe a little bit, and the padding. But and then your text, I think, needs to fill so that the overlay, so that it stays. You see how it's bleeding out of the overlay?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that text needs to fill.
There's a way that he did this, which was really nice.
You can't do size to content unless you have a canvas, but we don't like using canvases because they're non-performant.
Style,
That's fair.
I'm realizing. It also encompasses sounds and the that really very practically just over buttons and toggle. Now I've got these.
There we go.
Help you quite a lot if you take that into consideration. I don't know that this is actually colorblind safe, but I just wanted to bring that up as a. First, there's a state called selected here. I've got the sickly 70s computer beige color. It means there is a selectable property for common UI buttons, so as well as whether or not it's just unselected. We're not going to be using this today, but I just wanted to bring up that's what this means. This doesn't refer to whether or not you have your mouse over it or whether it's got focus with your controller. It refers to whether and is leaving a lot of things to the user, whereas the regular button class for UMG will put the background that we set in that button style right on there for us, and we don't have to add it manually. One other thing.
Wait, did he do it in the overlay? He did.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Hang on, like roll back like 20 seconds on that. Like, he did it on the overlay.
Yeah. But oh, okay.
Okay, here, let me explain something to you. If you do it this way, I found that it traps, it locks out your ability to animate things because you cannot really access that default style from within the blueprints when you want to do like an animation on the material, or if you want to do like change them, because what we can do is set up our own hovered states and press states and stuff like that to have the material reflect that, but we have to do it within Blueprint by accessing the material parameters, and we can't do that because we can't access the style directly. So that there's a reason that I did it the way I did it, which was not how he did it. Well, because it limited me, you know.
Well, you do have the like selected and hovered.
Yeah, that is
stuff
okay. So what you would do in this case is make a different material instance for each one of those states, and then I guess you would be fine.
Yeah,
so we'll have like
we would have to.
A material instance for normal state, and then another one for hovered, and another one for pressed, and you'll just tweak them accordingly.
So I'm guessing for like this, right? Like if I just go save that, right? Whatever I end up doing there, right? We can't size to content, right? But if I do, all right, we can't put that on that.
Well, you could potentially put that text inside of a box and then have that box fill the overlay, and that should do it.
That'd be a sized box, right?
No, just a horizontal box. If you don't need anything else, just put a horizontal box in there, and then put the text inside of that, and then try to have the box fill the overlay, and it should always contain everything.
Oh, there we
go. now resize it like you were doing and see what happens. Smaller? Beautiful. What about when it's smaller?
That's where it breaks.
Yeah, and I'm not a professional. I don't know how to handle that situation. It might end up being like a size box that has a minimum value or something, you know?
Yeah, you can set a minimum on the overlay, I think. Or the button? Yeah, here, min width, min
Oh
height.
yeah, oh yeah. That's right. I expose that to Blueprint so that anytime I'm creating a button, I can also tell it how big I want it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he
you
does that as well. So I could do that, and then like that would just be. Oh fuck! I think I wanted the pre-construct. I don't care about this. It'd be like the fuck did I just do?
too many tabs, bro. Too many tabs. What my most used editor command is close all windows to the right.
Okay, so if we go here, that would be. Actually, if I bring that into a widget,
Dude,
let's just
take that
create a
into
widget.
the widget that you're trying to put it in, like the menu, and then change it. See what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually make the first overlay. We're gonna delete these overlays, but I'm gonna do this.
What is this, like a menu or something?
Yeah,
What is it?
I'm gonna do the main menu.
All right, make it an activatable widget. You
That's
don't
the
have
one.
to. Yeah. Hmm. Now you don't have to use the functionality that activatable widgets give you, but it does inherently have built-in activation calls for activation and stuff that are very helpful.
Yeah, no, I was gonna do that one. Main menu.
And by the way, the whole push, you know how he was setting up his push widget thing, you know?
Mhm.
Like I started doing that and then I scrapped it because
Oh
you
no,
don't have
he calls out that it's a terrible way.
it is not a good way, and I found that out the hard way because it was not activating and deactivating them, reverting back to the correct layer input layer. I had all kinds of problems with it.
Yeah, I could see that. Right now, the way that I'm doing it, I hate, and I was always planning on coming back and fixing it. I just wanted to get something out so I'd have a menu that people can actually utilize in the very early alpha tests. So like it was this, and then I just had like widget switcher.
So on this main, yeah, I'm using dude. Okay, so I have my video that I showed you. I had all those are common activatable widgets, but I am using widget switcher. I am not using this push widget BS that he was doing. So
I'm
just
totally gonna use that push widget BS that he's using.
it does not get rid. And the big problem was it will destroy a widget that you sometimes just need to hide it and retain variable values. Well, it will garbage collect it when it deactivates it.
Yeah.
And you don't no longer have access to that same instance. You would have to then create. It even says that when you hover over the tooltip, it'll say you cannot trust this to be the same widget when you recall it.
Yeah.
Because it creates a new one. And I was like, I didn't know. We're not doing that.
I think that is something that you care substantially more than I do about.
Well,
I don't think that I've got anything like I'm right at the moment, right? Like I don't mind rewriting code. But at the moment I don't really have anything that I care too much about keeping. Like there's not really much for settings, right? That won't be pushed into like game state or something like that.
Every time you exit a settings menu, or actually before you even exit, anytime there's an input on a settings menu, your save game, so that if they don't have to click a confirm settings. If they adjust the volume by 1%, save game, like save settings. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you just you save
about...
on like there are many different ways to save, right? Like you could save on back or something like that, right?
Right. Yeah, you could.
or like confirm.
You could
or
wait,
whatever.
so you could then collect all the new changes, and then when they go back, yeah. But for me, I found, like, personally, if I change anything, I want to save it second that it's changed, whatever it is. Like, and I understand that, but I can run it through the same function over and over and just update the value within a struct, and then it's not a big deal. Like, but for me, I just didn't want to have a player also have to click a confirm button or some stupid thing like that. Like, just save it, immediately. That's a whole nother tangent, but I get what you're saying is that for a settings menu, you don't need to retain values on that widget, so that when you recall the widget, it's just like fresh and new again. Doesn't matter, it's like it's fine. But for me, I have other things that I'm on my menu that, like, we can change colors of the paint, we can change the sticker, we can change the body on the car, all this stuff that I do have to save some references to things.
Yeah, you've got a much more complex UI than I think that I will end up having probably. Why did that not work? Come on.
So right now, what are you're in a main menu, and that is not containing the text.
No, it is not.
So then,
Oh. That works.
yeah, that's fine.
That fits
So we have
perfectly.
one canvas. Yeah. So on a main menu, you want to have a canvas because it'll give you that default focus, especially for controller. And it allows you to have anchor points and that. But after that, you should not need any other canvases whatsoever.
Oh yeah. No. Like you only need one per
Primary
Per-
menu or
per
something.
map. Or whatever.
Right.
Like per map load. Per HUD. Yeah, per HUD.
Even
Because
with
I
that,
push
like,
everything through a HUD anyways.
I'm doing the same thing. Like, for each game mode that I have a HUD class associated with that, which then creates an overlay. The first overlay we always create, no matter what, is the vehicle info HUD, which tells us our RPMs and all that stuff. And that's always there, no matter what. But it never receives input, and it also never blocks input. It's just invisible, quote unquote. And then like for my start.
I'm listening. I did the wrong one there. All right, wait, did I lose you? No, okay. Ooh. Thought I lost you for a moment there. Maybe I did lose. I don't know. There we go. Then we want padding. There was a padding thing here. Or was this on the button itself? Sorry? You're cutting in and out. There's a padding way, right? Yeah, here we go. 20. There. Love it. Ah, that's what I wanted right there. Not here. That's better. Sweet. And then we go to the vertical. Thought this had padding. No. You can hear me? Okay. You're cutting out super bad right now. Okay, so I can do padding around here. I can do like 15. I think there was a way to do this on all of them at once though. Like 15. There we go. Maybe not 15. Maybe less than 15. 10. Yeah, that looks better. If we do that, I want to make the background here transparent. Is it here? No, wait. That would be in the button style. Come in here. And then if we go to here, there we go. Beautiful. There we go. Then this would be, no, that's the style. Common button. There we go. Look at that. Amazing. Alright, and then for that we would want the image. But this, because this is a material, we should be able to change the background colors and stuff like that. You're gonna call me back? Sounds good. There was a whole bunch of not working. Okay, so. All right, can you hear me better?
Oh no, I can hear you fine.
Oh right, it was me that couldn't hear you.
Yeah. How does it sound?
You sound perfect again.
Okay, well I restarted Discord on my phone. I don't know, man.
Discord has problems sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
So I think for this, it's a matter of like we go into the graph and then on the pre-construct we populate the image here, right? Because then we can turn the we can turn the instance into a dynamic instance material, whatever.
Don't do it on pre-construct. Well, you could. I guess you could do it on pre-construct. Yeah.
Well, set it up on pre-construct, and then we can edit it elsewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I think that's how I did it. In fact, I might go open up my project here in a second, and that way I can be of more use.
Components. This one. This is probably like got most of the stuff that I want here. If I go to the graph, maybe.
I did it with an animation.
Did
They
they?
changed the material parameter in sequencer in the animation. So take a look at that animation, and you'll see that it taps into the brush material parameter.
Wait. Where's the animation?
Go back to the designer.
Oops.
Go back to the designer window.
Yeah.
Then click on. Well, your animations thing is not showing up. Like, see down there at the bottom, you got these other little. There, hover. So click on the hover animation, and there you'll see how the brush material, and then the parameter name is hovered, and that's what they did. You don't have to do
Oh.
it. You don't have to do it that way. You can do it the old school way, like you were talking about, where we create a dynamic material, and then we change it in the graph, like without the animation. But you could do it with an animation also.
Wait, there was. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, it's because it happens so quickly. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, then where's the... Okay, so the animation is entirely on top of... Oh, I see what you mean by not wanting to use the hover that he was using then.
Yeah, because it limits you to just that default, whatever, like you would be limited by that, or you would be like overriding it or not setting that style. Like it just kind of traps you in a box, you know.
So I wonder, because like this does have some extra... Is this a thing, right? And then... Yeah, because we've got on focus, on animation started, finished. Do we have on hovered?
Yeah. You have on hover. I'm using on hovered to set my own hovered state. Okay, and then I create a function that will then set a material parameter for that material, and then it's set. I'm also using animations too, and I'm you know,
Oh wait, no, this
telling it
is
to
the wrong one, sorry. No wonder the on hovered wasn't showing up. I was like, why doesn't this happen to hover?
So like let's try to make a little hovered state real quick. Click on the on event hovered, or event on hovered. Should be in there. Oh, I see it. It's like towards the top. It's like more towards the top. Go up. Yeah, a little. Yeah, right there. Now you don't have to call the parent function because we're, I mean, there's nothing there anyway. So we could just straight start building a little function that will set a hovered state for this button by the material parameter of that background material that you just put in there. So we can grab that. You need to make it a variable. So go back to the designer, make that image a variable. Yeah, rename it background or whatever. And then we hop back over to the graph. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not the graph.
But there's the graph. Now we can grab it over there and create a dynamic material instance.
We'd need
And
to
go ahead
get
and,
material, right? Or whatever.
you get dynamic material. Yeah, that one right there.
Then...
Now it's up to you if you want to save that out as a variable. You probably want to, so that you can access it for other states. Just save it.
Yeah. Do button background image.
Yeah, there you go. Dynamic. DMI.
Yeah.
Just put.
There we go.
All right, so now we have that. Now from there, we can actually do what we would normally do and change a scalar parameter value, for example. So if you look, what you should do is take a look at that material to see the name. You're going to need the names of the parameters anyways from the, yeah. So you're going to need the name of that parameter. So we might as well open that material up. If you go back to the designer on the widget you were working on and just double click on that material.
This one, right?
No, the one you are working on. Just want to
Um,
make sure you get the right material. Go back to the designer. Click on the image. Then double click on that material to open it up. You could just double click it. Like, there you go. All right, so now you'll see that our hovered state is actually a scalar from 0 to 1 under controls category right
yeah.
there. So 0 to 1 will be hovered state. Okay.
I see this. This is cool.
So and that's the parameter that we're going to set back in the graph. So copy the name by right clicking on that right clicking and copy display name. No, copy display name. Yeah. And then paste it in that parameter node name. Yeah. And then for me, I set up a switch on the value because I have a bool that tells me if my button's hovered or not. It's up to you how you want to implement that part of it to tell it. But what I do is when my button is hovered, somewhere in here, oh, well, you know what? I think that's kind of built in, actually. I didn't have to actually use my bool for much. Or wait, no. Okay, so I'm going to show you something really cool about these buttons, dude. Go back to your button that you're making. You see the gear that's over there at the search bar on the left under my blueprint? No, below, the gear below that. The real small one. Yeah, show inherited values. Click that. Now this is going to give us our common button stuff that's already built in. So if you go to somewhere in there is a hover, I think, bool. Let me double check. Or if you maybe if you search it.
You can search.
Well, you can search the under my blueprint. You can do the search for whatever variables. I might be wrong. Hang on a second. I'm not seeing it. I don't know why. So
Got
how do
hovered
I?
and unhovered.
Oh, it's because I'm sorry, man. I created my own hovered bool. Actually, it's not even a variable. It's a local variable inside of the function that I made for hovered. So never mind. I explicitly tell it when it's hovered and when it's not using my own variable. So you might have to do a similar thing because we just know that on hovered, the button's hovered. So the value is 1. The parameter value is just 1 because it's hovered. Now we have to set it up for unhovered. So we'll do the opposite value of 0.
It'll be here, and then we
And that's why I did it, because I do not like repeating nodes. And so I just set a select and I run one function for both states. And then I set it for 0 on the input of that function and 1. You know, I'm just reusing the same function.
Yeah.
What you'll probably do as you build out stuff on an event graph, then later when everything's working right, you collapse it all down to a function just to, you know.
I think it was selected was the controller one, wasn't it?
Well, it's almost kind of for a toggle ability type of thing.
Oh, we know selected was the if it's a checkbox, right?
Yes. So there's like I don't use that very much, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I think he had like made an explicit call out to like, yeah,
There is a built-in.
selectable, right? He was like, this for checkboxes.
Let me see if I have that on by default, because there might or might not be a reason to use that. Mine is not checked by default, and everything works. Okay.
Yeah, no. Selectable is supposed to be for, like if it's a checkbox, like object, right?
Right.
So he's got. Sec. He's off on a tangent here. Pre-commit
He
here. We're
goes
gonna
off
set
on
the
many
text.
tangents.
This is true. He does. So many tangents. But there was a question that he asked chat, and I don't think anybody ever got around to answering.
It's irrelevant. It's not an actual problem. It's only a problem that he had because this was the very early implementation of.
Oh, for
Common
the
UI.
tab thing, like where if you hit tab, it like highlights something and it goes in a weird direction for keyboards.
Yeah, like you're not gonna get anything out of that. You're just gonna be wasting time trying to. And don't worry, I have I told you I've been through the pain like figuring this out. And things have. You're in 5.3 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's still.
I've thought about switching to 5.4, sorry, and I am not ready for that.
Why? Too many
Um.
dependencies.
Oh God, no. My list of the plugins that I'm using is fucking tiny. Like actual plugins. I think I've got like I've got a couple plugins that I'm using that but they're I don't think if I remember correctly, I'm not using any third party. Like I installed this, I'm not using it. And yeah, that's about it.
That's good. I mean, the less is better.
Yeah, I only really use for the most part, I predominantly use strictly stuff and things, right?
Core stuff. That's cool, right?
The main one that I want to get in is the Chaos Flesh Solver flesh thing.
For your waifus.
Yeah, so when you run them over, because like right now, if you run them over, your truck just goes flying all over the fucking place.
Oh, you want them to be squishy?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's really bad on the city map. I forgot to get rid of that arrow. Okay, so yeah, if you when they turn into speed bumps, right?
You'll go flying, huh?
Oh yeah, you just fucking take off, and it makes no
I am
sense.
going to tell you. I am going to tell you this. Switching to 5.4, I have seen chaos physics in general is more stable now.
Oh, okay. So I'm switching to 5.4.
It is a little better. They did just come out with a hot fix though, but it wasn't. It was just stuff I don't even use. But
I'm not too worried.
That's actually quite satisfying.
Yeah. So far I'm pretty happy with the.
Do they don't get back up and they're.
No. They dead. They've joined the other world.
Is this a what? How do I say it? Is this a game kind of explaining how we don't like gotcha girls?
No. So, you play as the truck, right? And there is an online meme about this. So so the premise of the game is you are the truck, which the truck is called Truck-kun, because this is a an anime trope for a specific genre of anime but
I get it.
So
Yeah,
the
great.
so what happens is the trope is that you get ran over by a truck and you get sent to another world, and you're overpowered and there's harems and shit, and it's a very popular trope in anime. Um, and you're sent over to another world to save it from a demon lord, and it's like 99% of the time that's what happens, right? There's a demon lord. Your job is to kill the demon lord with your super unbelievably overpowered abilities and collect all the waifus. Right? Your
Gotcha.
job, though, in this game is to be the truck that runs the protagonists over.
We're sending them all to
We're sending
the
them
other
all to a better home.
realm.
Screw
giving
Japan,
them
you're
a
going to Isekai land. So,
Gotcha. So we're gonna have like points popping up for each one that we hit or something.
yes, but I'm incorporating a little bit of freaking Hitman in this. You have a target, right? And I tell you, what I'm probably gonna do, and I haven't finalized any of this, obviously, but like the general idea is that you'll have a set target that you're after. Once you run them over, you'll probably get you'll get like another target, or maybe you'll get a list of targets and you go find them in the city or something like that, right? But you'll be penalized for running over pedestrians that are not on your list.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So your job is
So,
to run over the actual main character protagonist people. But there's nothing stopping you from committing Carmageddon.
yeah, I'm almost thinking that you might want to just straight up disable collision on them once they ragdoll out. Just
Oh, I'm
just to
explicitly re-enabling it.
yeah, no, I get it. I can see why too.
Yeah, because it's
well,
it's more fun.
I
But
could tell you that when my little cars hit the smallest bump, sometimes things go into outer space. So,
yeah, no, I was wondering if you had solved that problem.
no, and actually, a lot of people have that problem. I especially have it when I'm using a spline because I use a spline mesh for the track, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to end up converting every track to its own like static mesh once I'm done because
The
the
seams.
way that yes, it's just really bad. I don't know.
It's a chaos physics issue.
I even have tweaked the engine settings to try to accommodate, and it still
Oh
randomly happens.
no, there's actually no way to fix that.
It also happens on landscape. Too.
Yeah, no, it's really bad on landscapes apparently. So, okay, so that one plugin that I installed, the third-party one, this one, I was chatting with the guy who makes this, and I was like, "Hey, have you solved the issue where like if you run over small things, they can launch you?" And he's like, "Do you mean like the seams for landscapes?" And I was like, "No, but that's definitely something that I haven't ran into yet." So apparently the seams for landscapes are a big problem. But also it is a known issue and there is no fix for it yet.
Yeah, and that's what I gathered because I was in the Slackers Discord trying to talk with the Chaos guys there, and they were saying, the same thing. It was like, well, our workaround probably is going to end up being either a modular, mesh track or save out the mesh and then, edit it in Blender or whatever, and then get it back in there, and then it shouldn't do that, and then. But for the it kind of sucks because I really wanted to do the landscapes because I have some dirt track ideas and stuff. And I just it's simple. It's easy to like edit a landscape and make some ramps and, make it look good. But I thought it was like that LOD of the landscape was also affecting the shape of the collision. And it was like regenerating constantly during runtime. And that's what was causing that to happen. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
So just stick with static meshes,
Yay.
I guess.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah, they support it. This was going to be something that I was curious whether or not they would support yet. Sweet. Yes. Houdini's my version of Blender.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can have so like I can do the entire track generation utilizing Houdini using splines inside of Houdini inside of Unreal, and then bake it, and it just generates it as a single mesh.
Oh, that's cool.
You might want to look at GeoNodes in Unreal. Sorry, GeoNodes in Blender if you're
Blender,
using
right?
Blender. Yeah. And you should be able to do about the same thing. So you can just lay the track down using splines and it will be one consistent mesh. It might
Well,
solve your problem.
what I was gonna do was like right now I can draw my tracks in Unreal with the spline, and then I can tell Unreal to create the static mesh, and then I was
Oh,
gonna
okay.
export that like into Blender if I had to mess with it, you know. And I haven't done that yet, but like I imagine that's it might work. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm probably going to use Houdini to build my track. And then
Yeah.
and I'll build the track using Houdini and
Well, isn't it gonna be more like a city grid
yeah,
type of thing?
somewhat. It's not really like if so one of the games that I'm kind of loosely basing it off is Crazy Taxi.
Yeah.
So if I like look at the Crazy Taxi map, it feels like a city when you drive around Crazy Taxi, but it's not.
Well, there's no dead ends anywhere. Well, actually, there are. I mean, there's a couple of them, but for the most
No,
part, everything's
no, I
all
did.
connected.
Oh wait, no, yeah, they've got one, maybe two.
Yeah.
Open image in new tab. Right, like this landing pier here, but I think it turns into a roundabout that just pushes you back, right?
Probably.
Yeah, but like
But
something
for the
like this
most
is
part,
more what I was thinking.
everything just kind of is interconnected, and so it just flows. Like it's fine.
Yeah, you can just drive forward and kind of get everywhere. So I'll probably do something like this, I'm thinking. So it won't be like a grid, but I might have a grid-ish area.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Yeah, should
Have
be
like a
interesting.
little. You can see how it's like kind of split up, where they have different. Like it's a slightly different environment. They have like a golf course, and then a lake, and then whatever the other two things are.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure all the different parts yet, though, but I will figure that out at some point.
So, do the buttons hover yet?
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't tested. I haven't
Just to
actually.
bring us back on track.
Yeah, just let's I don't think they do yet because I don't think I've
Well, we
got
were
enough
working on
implemented.
the hovered state for that button. And then I think we were going to try to do a unhovered state for it.
Do main menu HUD. What we want to do is get rid of this. And then I think it's just a matter of we create the widget again, right?
Yeah, same thing as always. Create it. Also, just store it away on the HUD for variables so your player controller. I don't know. I mean, you may not. No, I mean for a main menu, you probably don't need to do that.
Yeah, for this one I
I mean, it
might.
wouldn't hurt anything
No, it's
to
probably a good idea.
have it.
Promote to variable. Because with the system, I might want to actually do this as like I want to try actually that like the pop and pop off thing that he was talking about. Because if I can get that to work, it looks really nice, especially
You
for the
can
main
do.
menu.
I would have to say for. Wait. Am I using? I might be using that for my settings menu, but I would have to check.
Yeah, maybe.
Settings menu.
It will also give me the ability to like have things here that maybe like do certain things.
Well, you definitely could use it for your pause menu, you know, for sure.
Look at that. I forgot to
Right.
change it. uh, go. I forgot to do something. All right, that should do it. There we go. The tab thing's still there. That works though.
Is your controller doing that?
I don't think so, because they're not wired up to anything.
Your controller is not moving that?
It's my controller's not being wired up to anything.
So this is your keyboard doing that right now? Or your
Oh no, like this is the controller, but I've not wired my controller to anything.
Oh, okay. No. Yeah, you see how normally in old school UMG, we would have to manually make this stupid controller work, but now it just does it. So
Yeah, no, I like that. Oh yeah, no, this just works. That's so freaking beautiful.
so really that just cuts a lot of the hassle.
Alright.
So then it's so now you have a but I don't think they were unhovering correctly. It's kind of like we have to do the opposite of our hovered state on the event unhovered.
One sec. This is the this one. Then here we would want to grab our buttons and oh, this is what the issue is.
What?
This is what he was complaining about. There's no um there's no binding to the on click.
Yeah, there is. I mean, we have to do it manually. First of all, go back to your button, your actual button graph. Too many tabs, man. Too many tabs.
I don't know what you're talking
telling
about. I barely have any tabs open. I have like nothing. Don't know what you're talking
There
about.
we go. We found it. Okay, so we need to. All right, so on unhovered. Okay, you did. Oh, you did do that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
So
No,
back,
that's
okay,
working. It is
you were-
working.
yeah, okay. So back on your main menu, you were correct that we need to bind each one of those buttons. Say what is it going to do? And I do that myself in the graph of the main menu. So, so our, where
Yeah,
was it?
which would be
That's your HUD.
this one, graph.
Yeah. Why aren't they showing up? Where are they? Are they not
Huh?
variables already? They're not variables. What? Why?
Oh, that okay, that explains it. They're not variables, and that's why they weren't working. Okay, because like I was scrolling through them and I was like, I don't see the on button pressed thing.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Unselected. I'm guessing it would be this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. One sec. This is going to be the quit. This is going to be settings. Oh,
Hey, I am using a widget stack on my main menu, but I'm only using it to pop up the quit game modal. That's it. Like that's all I'm using it for.
only.
So in some cases, I find it useful to use a widget stack, where you can push and remove the widgets, like we were talking about.
Oh, so like
Um,
this.
but
Oh, it
yeah,
can't
okay,
have
so you
children?
have, no, you would have to have, so it can only take like in code, it can only take the widget that you push to it. And that's
Oh.
it.
Wait,
It
wait.
doesn't hold anything in the design time. It does everything at runtime.
So would it be like this?
Yeah.
Right? And then you push things into it, right?
Yeah, but for me, I have it at the bottom because what is this going to be for? So what is the stack going to be used for?
This is the main menu.
No, I know we're in the main menu, but what is the stack going to be used for? Like, what are you going to push to that?
Oh, it's gonna be like, so this one's
You're
gonna be it's like it's be maps ETN.
Right, those buttons will always be visible whenever our main menu's open, but that stack you just put on there, the common activatable widget stack, what are you going to use that for?
Oh, because I wanted to remove the center menu.
So what will happen actually is it will not automatically know to hide all these buttons. It's going to then pop up a widget that you push to that stack over the top of whatever is currently being displayed on the screen.
Okay,
So
so essentially this vertical box would need to be a widget.
no, it would no, what you would do is back up one primary widget and put the stack in it and then push this main menu to that stack. And then when you want to push something else to get, to remove what's currently on screen, you push another widget to that same stack. It'll push out the current one and display the new one that you set.
Yeah,
Uh,
so if I wanted to have a vertical box, right? Then okay, so let's grab that, right? And then we've got this one. And then this would be on event construct right there, right? And then here we would do push widget, right? The idea would be to push in the widget that is the vertical box. But like I'd have to create it as a separate widget, right?
and that's why I'm saying like, okay, so think about this. I have what I call my game menu. All it has is an activatable widget stack. That's it. It has nothing else except for
Yeah.
an overlay. And then
No, that makes sense. That just means that I've got to create the so if I go into here, right, I create the widgets here, right? Do this would be a activatable, right? Common activatable.
yeah, you can do that.
Common
Yeah.
activatable widget. Blueprint main menu.
Well, I would name it something different because you're gonna push the main menu to this widget. So I would say, name it game menu or something else, not main menu, because you're already create working on your. Or wait, yeah, you're already working on your main menu, so you want to name that something else because you're going to be pushing the main menu to this.
Yeah, no, I need to change this.
No, all you gotta do is delete the activatable widget stack from there, and then put
Yeah.
it in the one you just created. That's all you gotta do.
Convert that to an overlay and delete this. There we
Right.
go.
And then have that overlay fill real quick. No. The wait. Oh, wait. The overlay can't because it is the. I'm sorry. It's the
Yeah.
top of the tree.
And then this here would be desired. Oh, there we go. Save, compile. There we go. Then if I go to my, this doesn't matter, but we will need to set the, if we go to the common button here, pre-construct, we need the text. Here, this needs to be a variable. This would be the button text. And then we'd come over to here. No, I always do that. I'm just very not used to Blueprint stuff. Good times.
Oh man, UI is just one of those things, man.
Yeah.
Make that instance editable and exposed on spawn.
Yes.
That way you can refresh that creation node and set it right there.
There, and then there, and then we go to the main menu. No.
Yeah, and the designer.
Yeah, here
and
we
now
go.
you're gonna see they're blank, right? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to add a default. There we go. Then if we go to here, we can say maps, settings, quit. And when we go to the graph here, we would have the quit button. That's the right one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then this would be command.
It's cool that it gives you that
Wait.
output reference to self because you can access some things from that button output pin, but you don't. I mean, I haven't used it for anything yet, but it is cool to have.
This would be open level by reference. Oh wait, no, that's not it.
By name?
No, that needs to. How do you make the PS5 controller rumble on menu select? There is a Unreal Engine
Force feedback.
force feedback.
Force
Yeah.
feedback. Now, I have not plugged in my PS5 controller to see if it would work, but I do. I know that the Xbox controllers are plug and play, like no problem. Yes, that is
Yeah.
what you would. That is what you would do right there, and then
Yep.
you would call that from the blueprint, like for example, on clicked or on whatever for the button. You would then call that for the controller. So if you get player controller 0 and then you call that force feedback until it's played. You know what's crazy about that? I'm having a lot of trouble with force feedback. Yep, right there.
Yeah.
It will freeze the entire engine for 3 freaking seconds the first time it plays a force feedback
Really?
every time without fail. Yes.
Huh. I
Even
wonder
in
if that's a
standalone and package, like it doesn't matter.
huh. That's so weird. Maybe you have to like maybe like as you're loading, you play a force feedback. Oh, you know what? That might be why force feedback is played right away in every game.
Oh, yeah, like when you start up the game, the controller vibrates, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that might be why.
okay, that is very interesting. I didn't think of that. You know how, like, okay, we when Unreal Engine 5 first rolled out, we had problems with sounds were not playing right away when they were supposed to because they were loaded into memory like behind, like
Oh,
a
they
tick or two
yeah,
behind, right?
they were still loading. They were loading asynchronously, right?
I don't think so. I think I think meaning that, or I don't know, but all I know is that the sounds were not playing when they were called initially, like when they should. But afterwards, after it was like loaded into memory, it was fine, you
Yeah.
know. Um, so then they added this like prime on load option for the sound files, and that is kind of like a kind of a workaround. So I always activate that for every sound file to make sure that that sound is ready to play. You know,
Yeah, I'll have to probably do something like that as well.
but all right. So we're setting text on the button.
That one is localized. Keep localizations. Sorry.
So you can get a, let's see,
Hmm.
bindings already built in for when the button is selected or pressed, right?
Yeah.
So
So
that's
what I
there.
want to
That's what you,
do here,
maps. Do you have a data asset that has all your maps in it, or are you just gonna like load them into an array, or like what do you? Or do
eh,
you
I'm not sure yet. I'm because like, all right. So ideally, there might be a maximum of like. So okay. So I'm thinking that I might make some like challenge maps where it's just like different challenges, and they're mainly going to be there for testing the driving. But as far as like the actual like gameplay, there's only going to be one map,
okay, right.
right? So like I could, but like it's probably not even worth it. Like just load them in, load them in by
Well, then
hand.
it really, really is just one map with like maybe 4 zones or something to that
Oh
sort, but
no
it's
no,
all like
like I'm thinking like I'll actually have some challenge maps like the this time attack one that I've got. I'm probably actually just gonna keep that. Right. I'll spruce it up, but like I'm actually gonna keep that as like a map. And then I might do another one where it's like jumping things and stuff like that. Like specific types of like as I'm working on different sections of like things that you'll be able to do as the truck. I'll probably put some stuff in, and those test maps that I end up making, I'll try and refine them a little bit more and turn them into like a challenge map where it's like, you know, go run over 24 targets. Go, you know, race to the end to run over a specific target within certain amount of time and stuff like that, right? So different things like that.
like challenge quests
Yeah,
or challenge missions.
yeah, and each each
Gotcha.
each one will have its own custom map, but there might be a maximum of 10 of them, and I don't mind hand editing those ones because like the
Well, I
whole
mean,
like
you could do an enumerator for game mode, and then like this allow them to select what game mode they want to be in, and then by that you just have a map variable to that with an array of maps that are assigned to that enumerator, you know, or whatever.
yeah, I might refine it a bit more, like the system for it, but in the meantime, I don't mind just throwing down like an open and then just assigning a specific map to it for now. It's a bit overkill for what I've got at the moment. It might
Well,
change.
you could actually do an open level right now then, right?
I could, but I don't actually want it to open a level. I need it to open up a new overlay. So when you select the
Oh, yeah.
map, I need it to open up,
Right.
the
Right,
map
right.
selector, which is going to
Right.
be a different widget that needs to be pushed onto the
What'd you call it again?
was it here? No, where's that push?
I
Where-
forgot what you called it. You created it. It's not the main menu. It was another one.
Oh, wait, maybe. Let's go back to the widgets here. Oh yeah, no, it was the main menu here. And then this would have the canvas. And then here we would have the push thing, right? No.
Yeah. Widget stack. Activate widget stack.
Yeah. There. And then I need to push so like when you
So
press
now you have two main menus. You need to rename one of them. The one you're on right now needs to be renamed to be like some something.
I'm going to. This one here needs to be overlay, or sorry,
Stack.
stack.
Just for now, so that you know the difference.
Yeah,
When you're looking at it.
stack. And then this would go into overlays. There we go.
And also your HUD needs to create that one and not your main menu.
Yeah. And then my HUD here would be the main menu stack.
You have to reset that variable.
Of course.
Oh, and by the way, there's a lot of in-editor improvements with 5.4. Debugging is better now, and the reference updater is better. Also, search features are better. There are a lot of improvements on 5.4.
Oh, I can imagine. I'll move over. I'm just not in a hurry.
Yeah,
I
actually,
initially
it's better to be that way, to be honest, because they, like I just said, they had to roll out a hotfix already. Like
yeah. Well, I ran into a problem with my last 5.3 project for this, because it's my second Truck-kun project, right? So I had an issue where if you had the controller plugged in when you built or opened the game, your vehicle would drive forwards and to the right. And or like it would sometimes drive forwards and to the right, and sometimes it would be like the reverse button would be like held down a little bit. So you'd be in this weird, like you'd have to drive slowly kind of thing, and it was really, really fucky. And I don't know why it was happening. Right? So I read
in the dead zones. Who knows? I have no idea.
Well, okay, so I copied, so I made a completely blank project. This is the completely blank project start, right? And just moved over like the inputs and the mapping context and stuff like that, and then like started slowly like recreating the C++ files and stuff like that. Then I moved over what I could, right? I stripped it down so it was like the very basic stuff, and then moved it over. And then and this one doesn't have that problem.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
When in doubt, just restart the editor.
Well, no, I didn't restart. I restarted the entire project.
No, I know. It's
But
just a
yeah, it's like the fuck was going on there?
Exactly. From like what? It's the meme, man. It's the way Unreal Engine is. You know, you just started a new project and everything's fine.
So much fun. All the fun. There we go. Beautiful. There's my beautiful little widget thing there. Okay, so this
So what he did was he created a stack for menus, which would be like, you know, maps menu, settings menu, right? And then he dropped in another stack, and that was for modals or pop-ups, which would be like quick game pop-up or whatever else. And he put both those stacks into that widget so that he could, you know, call a function on them respectively.
maps button press. I was thinking this. It's kind of like where my head was at. And then this would be call. Then we'd go to the HUD. No, it would be the main menu stack here. On event.
I would do on, this is a common activatable widget. I would do it on initialized.
On initialized.
Yep. It's more trustworthy. Read the tooltip when you hover over it. It's the first safest place to call things that you also need to hold. It's just better. I mean, I do that now. Like, you don't need construct won't do anything for you for this widget anyways. So you
I
don't
was
need any
thinking
of
about doing it on pre-construct.
that. Yeah, I don't know. You're not even gonna see anything anyways on design time. So
Shouldn't I? Because
no,
like,
because
if
it has to like create it and oh, you'll see. Just go ahead.
I trust you. I'm just curious. And then this needs to be added to viewport, right?
No,
No?
no, you're already on viewport. Like the widget that holds the stack is already in the viewport. Anything that you then it handles that. Like it already handles that when you push a widget. So it's fine.
There we go. Then I need widgets. Did I put stuff in the weirdest possible spots? Yes, I did. Okay, this is supposed to be in widgets. And this should be a widget. This should also be a widget. Fix up redirectors, widgets.
You're already accumulating tech debt. Come on.
Come on, of course. Common
You know,
widget.
there are times where I will sit for 5 minutes trying to think of the right name for something.
I sometimes I'm just like, nope, just gonna do it. Common. So this would be the map selection widget. And then we've got an overlay. And then we would have a grid. Oops. And then I'm going to have a this was a button, right? Yeah, UI common button base. UI common button base. Widget blueprint. Common map button widget.
Do I guess you would do like an overlay and then an image on that one.
Yeah.
Then you can just make your own icon for the map for the image.
Yep. And then we'll have text.
Common text.
No. Never comment text.
I thought you have everything.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I guess then we'll just have a variable for map name.
Wait. Is there padding on this?
No, it's probably that image that's making you think that. Well, that's odd, isn't it? What's that on the sides?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Is it using the default button style or something?
Oh no, it's not.
There you go.
That might be why.
That's one of those extra things we got to get used to, you know.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's because I haven't set those.
Yeah, I think down at no, down in the editor category. Keep going. Editor, there's a common UI section somewhere in there. Okay, well maybe not. Keep scrolling. Is there a plugins category? Yes, there it is. Common UI editor. There, set them. Now you'll have those automatically in there.
There we go. Beautiful. Save, compile. Yeah, and then we need button text. This needs to be a variable. Overlay. Doesn't matter. Image. Image needs to be button image. Needs to be a variable. Then we go to graph. Right, I wanted to rename that. It's not correct.
I would, but I can't.
Button text. Set text. Pile. Let's give this a default text value. There we go. Graph. Beautiful. Then we do the image. Oh, it's the brush.
So get brush and then set members instruct.
Yeah, and then we've got to like.
Just set members. Just do the set members. Well, yeah, you could do it that way too. I mean, it's just more junk.
Oh, you can do set members.
Should be able to, yeah.
From material.
There's yeah, there's
texture,
more
there
than
we go.
one set. Yeah, there you go. There's a shortcut right there. I found that I was like, oh, dude, yeah, so we can just because I was doing the set struct method and it was like, there's got to be easier way.
Button background. Save compile. There we go. Beautiful. Save.
In that UI materials lab, you'll somewhere in find a texture that says WIP that you can use as like a placeholder if you ever need to. But yeah, there you go. Now you have the.
I think this text needs to be bigger.
So that's a common UI text, right? Or is it not?
It is.
It is. It is. So you can override that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, when you don't have a style set, then it allows you to do it. But as soon as you set a style, it's not. It's going to lock you out of that. Watch.
Oh yeah.
See, now you can. Now all you can change is the size of it.
Yeah, that's. No, you can you?
But you
No.
could create like a text style for map title or something, for example, or whatever.
Yeah, I'll play with that. Wait, I thought that I made my text white.
Open it up. It's black.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you know what? This isn't using the thing that I thought it was. Yeah. Where is it? There's the style. There we go. This needs to be bold.
It's going to be under the font settings if that font support.
There we go. That's better. For now, this will work. Oh, wait, I don't desired. There we go. Love it. 10 out of 10. Okay. Save, compile. There's that. And then we want WBP map solve. Widget blueprint map. Oh, common map. Hey, what you doing? Who is this mysterious husbando in the background? Oof. It is Mike. Mike is good people. Apparently you are a husbando now. Turning Cog says hi, by the way. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, right? Or sorry, in the Words are hard. Words are very difficult. This will be time. Yeah, in the Twitch time attack
Now I close that out.
button. This will be. So that would be time attack button. This one would be test or city map.
Waifu bowling.
City map button. Let's do another one here. Oops. This will be test map.
You know, in all these years, I never knew what those little gray arrows did, and I just found out.
That's what I'm here for.
I'm like, face palm. Are you able to make that one take up the whole column space of that bottom one, or does it not work that way?
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. These are all
Okay.
uniform. They all have to be the same size. I want a minimum height and width.
Well,
60.
you need a square box for that. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. 60 and 60. 70. 80. 80, 80. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Do. 80, 80. I like how these don't refresh sometimes.
They don't, yeah, that's what I was saying when I got earlier. Just hit the reset button over there. No, don't delete them. Don't no, select them. Select them both.
Yeah.
And then over on the right hand side, look at the reset arrow. Just hit the reset arrows. It'll then bring up the default that you just set.
Yeah.
For some reason, they don't. The instances that are inside of other widgets will not update when you update the parent.
That's so weird.
It is very annoying. Yes. You ever wonder why they're bold versus not bold in the outliner? Is when you rename them is when they turn bold. I don't know if that matters to you or not, but I figured it's just.
Oh, and it just means that they haven't been saved, right?
No, it means that they have been renamed. Also, I think it might do that if it is a variable. It will also make it.
Oh
bold.
no, I think it might just be that it's a variable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's a variable. Sweet. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So this. Oh, right. That's what I was going to do. I forgot to expose variables here. Wait, is this missing something that I thought that this one has?
No, because you're calling that.
Oh, I was too far down. That's what it was. Expose
Oh,
on
yeah.
spawn. There we go. Save. Compile. There we go. And then if we click here, we should be able to see the text, and this will be time attack. City map. And test map. There we go.
Do they have a flex grid? Like, does that exist?
Yep.
In the library.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I'm gonna fix them later.
Yeah,
I'll figure out the image to have like the name show up okay, or some other system. But for now, that this works.
Well, Common UI has some nifty new containers as well that you might eventually play around with.
I'll have to give it some thought. I will probably do it at some point. Where was I? This one's which was this? Okay, yeah, this is that. And then if we go to the main menu stack here, right? And then we want to
When the button is clicked, you want to then push.
correct. Sorry. Yeah, I'm going to save this to a variable, right?
Every time you push a widget, that variable will change an instance reference, just so you know. It will never be the exact same widget, but that might not matter. Like I'm just letting you know that every time a widget is pushed, that variable will be a different instance. But yeah, okay, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that will work.
Custom event on maps button pressed. Push widget.
Now this is gonna work until it's time to reactivate, and you'll see what will happen.
Yay! It worked.
When you implement a back button to go back to main menu is when you'll see the issue that I have become all too aware of.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need to then duplicate this logic that you're doing right here on activation as well, so that when you go back from the maps menu, the bindings are reset again, because
Yeah.
it will be a different main menu instance at that point.
Widget blueprint. Main menu. This is the on. Yeah, during this, right? Like when this exits out, we would for the back, right?
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that you might put a back button on your maps menu to go
Oh,
back
yeah.
to the menu, but in doing that, you're probably not going back to the same instance of that main menu that you first started with, because it will then create a new one. Every time you push a widget, it's destroying the previous one and then creating a new one. So you just have to be aware of that. You're not there yet at that, but I'm just kind of like warning you ahead of time. So it's really weird because it's not reconstructing another widget. It's kind of like it's kind of like duplicating an instance that's already created. So that event construct will essentially technically only happen one time for that first instance of that widget. Because when you push another widget into the stack, it's going to deactivate and then try to garbage collect. As far as I know, I mean, you'll see. I'm having a hard time explaining it right now, but just keep going. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I got to think about where I'm going to put this text box here.
For what? What is that?
This is going to be a vertical box. This goes.
What is that button for?
Here. This is the back button.
Hey, you could do an even easier one that's actually made for Common UI, which is the bound action button, common bound action button, and that will automatically receive input to your globally set back button. Okay, like the input. You can have an action bar, and then that will then give you the ability to put in, I think. So yeah, so let's look at this action button class. So you're going to want to make your own action button.
This is a blueprint, right?
Yeah. Common bound action button. Correct. Now, just click on it. Click on it in the hierarchy so that we can see the options it gives us right off the bat. And over there, it is acting as if it is a common, it almost acts like a common button, but there's more to it. If you scroll down on that details panel, somewhere down there is going to be a section for input, right? Where is it?
Input? There's input priority. Yeah, there's an input here.
Triggering input action, expand that. The triggering input action right there. Go to your data table, select the button that you're going to use for the back button. So cancel, I guess. Is that what that says? Yeah. You misspelled that, by the way.
Which?
Cancel.
Oh yeah.
On my tiny screen, I still caught that. All right, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. All right.
Yeah,
A
I put the E too late. As one
It
does.
says a required widget binding text action name of type common text was not found. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Are they wanting a text style to be set for that?
What?
Go back to the designer. Let's look through the details. It has a style for a button, but what is it complaining about down there?
Oh, there's a whole thing that you have to do with these.
Okay, well, yeah, it's the set. You have to explicitly set the input action. So in the graph, you would. Let me go back to mine because I remember this. I remember this being something stupid. You still have show inherited variables.
No, but I can have it. Is it the text block? No. Maybe?
No, okay, so grab the input. All right, so expand the input category.
Mm-hmm.
Input action widget. You see that? The little light blue input action widget
Mm-hmm.
right there. Drag that on the graph. Drag off of that and say, I think it's set input action. And then you're going to
Wait, was that the error though?
this is weird. I know it is, but it is saying, let me see, a required widget binding text action name.
It wants common
So-
text.
Pull out of that to make the struct to see what we get, to see what we get access to.
To this one?
Yeah. Yeah, make, go to make, data table row. This is what it wants. So drag off of input action widget. this is fucking weird. I don't know why we have to do this, but go to input action widget, drag off of it, and say get. You're gonna basically get that same struct from it. It's somewhere in there. It's in there. Like scroll.
No. Oh, you're very quiet. Must be. Give me 1 second here. I know that this guy actually did this and explained it a little bit at one point.
outer menu, and that
Where's his back button?
hover key will just initially input in the does it, I think like, what our
We're all learning
I
together.
wonder if that would just solve the problem. See on here. I haven't had to disable the available.
Where's your?
Centered.
There it is.
Thing like set in, or the is going to have the text. Then let's go back to the main menu. Put one shortcut around that sort of thing. Using we're doing it. Just say that's cast an event. If you don't do that as free. So set prompt info. Now
Seth have come in.
I need and index
Is that the one
to
that he
an
had?
event. It will actually take.
Ugh. Set input action. Set input action text. What is the set input action text? Interesting. I cannot really hear you. Yeah. So this has to be promote to variable. We do that. But then I've got a variable for this. What does this variable look like? Wait, didn't I literally just do this? I should probably fix that too. There we go. Except, I think there. And set input action. Oh, I know. A Oh. Finding. I think he's gonna call me back. Okay, I think I can hear you now.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
you saw where they did the little binding up there, right there with the red arrows. That's what it's complaining about actually. Um, so
Is
you'll have
that
to replicate that. And you do have to name it exactly as it is shown on that tutorial.
common text? Oh,
Text underscore action name, and then you have to set it up like it's saying.
okay. So we name this.
So yeah, you'll have a text in there called text underscore action name, and then that will automatically kind of bind. It's looking for that,
Oh,
like
and
it's
then it
already
wants an
looking for
input action widget, right? Oh no, we already have one,
common.
right?
It wants a common action widget, yes, and that will display the icon. So that shows the icons that you set up in the data table. So add that.
Oh, it doesn't want to let me add that.
No way,
Yeah.
it should.
Sorry?
It should.
Oh, maybe because I don't have an overlay.
Yeah, I have an overlay on mine.
Yeah, and they've got an overlay on theirs. Common action widget. There we go.
Yep, that's right.
Desired.
And then you got to name it. You have to name it exactly input action widget, like they show it in the tutorial. So you mark that as a variable and then rename that.
Wait, why is this not filling?
Well, I had to put mine inside of a horizontal box to get it to look right. But it also doesn't do anything during design time, so you're not gonna see it until you run the game. But you see how they
Yeah.
and they're usually you don't want that to be right in the middle of your text. You want it either to the left or to the there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be the icon for the button.
There we go.
Yeah.
Then
And then
I
you can
want a
put
little bit of
spacer
padding.
or a spacer or whatever if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. Beautiful. And then we can just do
No,
10.
size. No, don't do that. Don't do padding. Do the size of the
Yeah,
actual spacer,
you know,
right?
you're not wrong.
I mean, otherwise, just don't use the space.
There we go. And then what was the thing that they wanted me to do here? This would be the
So go in there and click on that tab to see what has happened already. It does
I
have
like
an
patting myself, Fox. Sorry.
click on Bind Widgets tab
Yes.
over there near the hierarchy.
Sorry.
Well, back on the designer, there is a tab. It says Bind Widgets. You're right. You're close. Yeah, right. Expand that down. Looks like you got it.
Yep.
No more errors. So
No more errors. Winning.
So now this dropped into and used in many different ways, and all it does is it detects changes in input, keyboard, controller. It refers to your data table, pulls the icon for the corresponding input that you have predefined, and it will then display it. So also it binds, we can bind to it. So it is always receiving input off of that that row that you set in the data table. So for the cancel button, it's always looking for input on that cancel button. So it will consume input for the back button.
So then this would be back button here, which I would just drop into.
Yeah, and then set it to the bottom or whatever. Set it to fill to bottom. You want it in the overlay.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just not in my vertical box. There we go.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now, click on it again and just double check those details to make sure.
Well, I've got an easy way of testing.
Well, you see the trigger input action drop down. We might just want to double check that to make sure it has retained. Yeah, okay. So
Okay, and then we do this. We do. No,
map.
it's not working now.
So that might be from the pushing of the widget, right? Because where we're at right now is the first thing that happens is your HUD is creating that widget, right? And then, or is that your HUD? No,
No, this is
that's
the stack.
main menu.
Yeah, I think
Your
we've got
HUD
to
is creating.
activate it, right?
I thought it already did that automatically when you pushed it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. It's in the details of the activatable widget. It has an option that says supports auto activation, I believe, is what no, the widget itself, like the top of the tree.
Sorry, one sec. Let me get back there. Stack. In the graph or in the.
No, just in the details section of that widget. Like yes. Look for something. Is it auto activation or is it
Auto activate?
Because that might be what we're looking for. Because I think he mentioned that in the video too at some point.
Oh, more than likely. That means that when we do the map select one, we also want to auto activate.
And if that's not there is another bool that was right next to that. It says auto. What was it? Something about focus.
Yeah, I was about to go click on that, and I totally think I closed it.
I don't know if we need it. You could test it first right now and see without that, and then see if it works. But
I'm gonna do it just in case. I can always come back and fix it later.
Because if you're not, you're okay. So a big thing he was doing was on every activatable widget, he was overriding the function of get desired focus target. And what it does is it runs that function as part of the activation sequence. And if you're not telling it what widget to focus on, then you have the problem. But see, now we have, it's okay. So that worked, right?
No.
It didn't. So you don't have focus right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so go back to that the one that's being pushed. So that widget right there.
Yeah.
The one you're on. And then on activation, on activated, you would then set focus. And I would also do the set keyboard focus as well. I would create, in fact, I would create a macro for that, because you want to do both of these combined every time you're setting to nothing, dude. No, you got to tell it what to set.
It kind of worked.
You need to tell it what to set though.
Oh, it set to the wrong one anyways. Oops, that's not right.
It's saying it doesn't have a focus target or it doesn't support focus is what it's saying. So get you one of those buttons and put it in there. Yeah, on both of those.
Oh, right.
that'll
And
be
this has like an index thing, right?
Yeah, like this also works hand in hand with cardinal navigation as well. Like we can exclude left right navigation and only do up and down. And when we get to the, I'm sure you know about all that. Like that's been in UNG forever. But the navigation section allows you to, if you go all the way to the top button and you go up again, it'll just wrap around to the bottom again, and then like
Yeah.
but that's nothing new. I mean.
Okay, so that sets that, and then if I hit play.
Well, it didn't like start there, but it is working now where I guess it did start there for like a split second, but it certainly wasn't highlighted. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't tell. Like it was focused, but it didn't like highlight it. So it was focused, but not hovered. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah. I wonder if that's because of the that's not what I wanted. No.
oh, dude. All right, I'll take a break for 5 minutes and come back. Did you just launch standalone Android?
Yeah.
I hate it when I do that.
I feel like that should just error out since I don't have any of the Android stuff installed.
Exactly. I also disabled all that. I'm like, why is that even there?
Oh my god, it's so annoying. Okay. This is why sudo can't have nice things, of course. Naturally. I really need to project settings. It's under like packaging, right? No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it better or worse? I switched to Bluetooth.
You sound more hallway like.
Uh-oh.
But it's fine. Oh, sweet. Okay. Standalone game. This is what I wanted.
Honestly, I think it's going to give us the same result.
Probably. Yeah.
Well, nothing's happening now.
Yeah.
Where's the hovered state? I don't even see it.
Yeah, no, it just does not work. But progress has been made. Yeah. No.
What happened? You didn't change anything. We should at least see that blue box, right? Because that's the debug for focus. Should have at least saw that.
Yeah.
Or try. There's no problem in collapsing those two set focus into a macro so that you can use it wherever. Just throw it around wherever you want. Because
Oh.
we want to put it on initialized or something too. Oh wait, get design. Let's see. Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay, so override get desired focus target. The second thing down,
Oh,
right there.
right.
And then put in whatever button. Now go back out and replace the set focus with
Actually,
calling that function.
I wonder if this just doesn't need to be there at all.
Well, yeah, technically, it should be calling that when it's activated, but why was he explicitly doing it on every single one of them in his video? There must be an issue with it.
Maybe. Let's just get focus.
Get desired focus target. Okay, yeah, it should be a pure function.
Why is
Maybe
it
don't
not
drag
just...
off of. Yeah, okay, there it is, right there. Oh, okay, never mind. Set desired. We're looking for a set. No. Just drag off of your execution pin, and we're looking for a set focus, a set desired focus set. Fuck. Hang on. What? Let me open one of my activatable widgets real quick and see what I did. What is going on here? Because on his videos, he just overrides that function, and then he calls the function. Like he calls to it. Hang on. Let's see. Activatable widget. It's in one of my sub widgets. Oh. What's crazy is I decided not to use that method, and I am actually just using set focus and set keyboard focus as a macro. And then when I'm activating my widget, I'm also calling to the parent, which I don't think we really have to do. And then I'm calling my macro to set focus. I'm not even overriding that get desired focus target like he's doing. That's interesting. Get desired input config. Huh. So somewhere in his video he is and he does it a couple of different times.
Yeah, I just gotta find
See right
it.
there. I just saw it.
Event
Set
on
focus.
activated right here. Get desired.
What is
target.
that?
Oh, get
Get
desired
desired-
focus. Wait, this is in
Yeah.
the common activatable widget. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that. One event activated. Get.
You know why we couldn't find it is because we were pulling off of the execution pin. Well, why isn't it coming up?
It does not exist, apparently. Wait.
What?
Yeah. Wait.
I can get it. I can get it. I can get it, no problem. I just got it on one of mine. I didn't drag off of the execution pin. I just clicked in the graph and typed in get desired, and it pulled right up. Get right there at the top.
Oh, yeah. There
Get
we
desired
go.
focus target. There you go.
Fucking-
Plug it right in.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
So now we have defined what target we want to focus, and now we have also told it. Okay.
And it hates me. It's beautiful.
Did I mention pain associated with common UI? I think I did,
I
right?
think you did.
Right, so that widget is being pushed. And our expectation is that it is activating the widget. Is there a setting maybe in this widget that we are overlooking that could be like a bool setting that would be supports activation focus, for example? There is something that is called that.
Is focusable, maybe?
Well, it itself is not necessarily focusable. It is the button that would be focusable, which it is.
Yep.
And we are telling it to focus on that button. Maybe this is the problem I was having, and that's why I was not using get desired focus target, because I am not using that. What I'm doing is I am just doing a set focus like you're doing right there, but I'm plugging in like my button as the object that I want to target. Okay, so like instead of that pure function, I'm just dragging a button into there to focus on that.
But in that case, it
So,
still wasn't working for some reason.
yeah, that is true.
One sec. Maybe
Well, I
wait.
did,
Let's go back to the common widget here. Because I think we did for on hover, but we don't have anything for on focused. This might be it. Because we're not hovering, right?
right. That is true. We have not hovered it yet. So when we first start out, nothing is hovered, and so we would need to somehow create some user feedback. Now you set that value to 0. Hang on, go back. That scalar value is at 0, and you also have to put handled. You have to pull out of where it's giving you that warning and pull out of that. You have to do something there. You have to.
One sec. What is this? I want to not do that.
I can't even read that. I can't even read that pin.
Return value? That's
pull
all
off
it
of that
says.
and type in handle. Pull off of it. Type in handle and see what happens. Yeah, as handled. Oh, it did what we were looking for. It did.
Yeah, there we go.
Technically, that is correct.
This is very correct. Now, does this work? Yes, it does. Yeah. Does the
So we
back
haven't
work?
bound.
We haven't
Right.
bound anything to back yet.
Yeah. Do, do, do.
Back button. So you're gonna be able to tap into an event on this button.
Yeah. I need to do
Where is it?
this. Oh no, there's already an event, isn't there?
Right. Yeah. What does it say?
On button base clicked.
Clicked. Yeah, it is inheriting from button base. So yeah. Yep.
Oh wait, no, that's an event though. We need the on.
Actually, wait a minute. You want to do this in the maps menu. You
Yeah.
want to be doing this in the maps menu. Because that's where this widget is currently. Like go back to your maps menu widget
Okay, so
and
just
do the binding there.
one sec. Let's see. Main menu stack here. And I'll just jump to there. And then here.
There you go. So click on that button. No. Just click on that that back button. Like over there in the variables tab,
Yeah.
there should be a freaking yeah, down there, yeah. The events. Clicked. Because it is listening for input on the back button. So when you push the back button, this should trigger. But it will only trigger when this widget is visible on the screen, and it should not trigger otherwise.
Give me a second. There we go. And then here we're going to call. Compile.
Then you want to subscribe to it there and then push your main menu back again.
Yeah. So we've got that. Then I think what we want to do is move that, move this. I want to create widget. VVP main menu widget. Yeah, there we go. Then we're gonna do this. Bring this over here. Oops. Do a quick setter here. Oh, it wants to create it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't think you're going to be doing this creation thing. I think you're just going to be pushing the main menu back, right?
Yeah. I had hopes and dreams. They have been shattered. And main menu there, and then we'll create this. God damn it.
The class will give you the class default, so those are technically different. Like they're not the same variable.
Promote to. Why did it change all of a sudden?
It's not the same. It's not the same class, dude. That's why he created a base menu class so that his variable could stay the same. But in your case, you have two different class
No, but
menus
like
right now.
I didn't change this. There we go.
The variable we're trying to save could be just a activatable widget base class, but then you wouldn't have any
No, it's the
specifics
menu.
to. Okay.
Yeah.
But
There, and then
just
we'll
saying,
select
you
this
wouldn't be able to
one.
then set that variable to the maps because technically it's a different class. So
Menu.
like, haven't I already done this?
Huh?
All right, so what did you just set up? That's for the,
Yeah, I don't like this.
okay. Yeah, you get what? Yeah, I think you're starting to maybe realize what I was trying to explain hopelessly earlier.
No,
Uh,
I didn't doubt that it was going to be fucky. I'm just I just was doing things to make things happen.
So let's run through this real quick. The first thing that happens is we're pushing our main menu widget, and then we're setting that variable, and then we're binding to its map button, right? And then from the map button, when it's triggered, then we're pushing the maps menu, saving that as a variable, and then binding to its back button, I guess. But we would, right? Is that what you're trying to do?
Something like that. I've got an idea. Um Activate main menu. Activate maps menu.
Did this in his video.
Hmm?
Well, he did something similar to that. He actually created what you're about to do, to where it's like, okay, I have an event that I want to call to push menus, and then I have another event that I want to call to push pop-ups, you know.
Whee. I'm about 2% sure this will work.
It seems logical. There you go. What about controller?
Controller doesn't work. Well, controller doesn't work, but controller wasn't working for this one already. Like explicitly controller wasn't working on the maps.
You know what trick was I didn't think would work for me, but did to get controllers to work was set keyboard focus. For some reason,
Well,
really.
No, because like there was things that we did in the main menu that we haven't done in the maps yet. So like I think there's some extra stuff that I haven't done this yet. Or no, was it that? No, it was oh right, because we're not updating the set focus and stuff like that. Yeah, this one here, on activated, we're not doing the set focus.
On the maps menu?
Yeah, no, that's not done yet. Where's the maps menu?
Yeah, but I was wondering if you push the back button with the controller, would that still take you back to the main menu?
It was not. Oh no, it did. It did. It did. It's
it
just
did?
it didn't
Okay.
it didn't bind from the controller for some reason. Not yet, at least. I will figure that out, but for now, let's get this working with the main menu. Wait, is this the right one? Oh yeah, this is the HUD. Map select widget. This is the one that I wanted. And then we wanted the This is the what is it? It's on event on activated. On activated. No, no, okay. Get focus. Desired target. Set focus.
Don't forget to override that function.
I will.
Third one down. No. Well, wait a minute. Yeah?
Oh wait,
Do
they
you
don't.
need to act?
They don't have
Do
a
you need
hover.
to? Why don't you even see the blue box? Why isn't the blue?
Well, no,
You know,
because it has no hover. There's no hover on that one. I forgot about that. May
isn't that blue box that shows up representing the focus, right?
yeah, but that only shows up when you hit tab. On focus.
You could probably just copy what you did in the other button straight over.
Maybe, but I'm not doing material.
What can you do?
I'd have to make a material.
It has an image back there, but that's for the icon of the map. You could put another image, just copy the image from the other button and throw it back, throw it on there. I mean, you swap out the material later. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
that's true. Event on focus. Let's go to. Actually, I have an idea. It's probably this one.
I think all that does is just act as a background, like solid background.
Yeah.
It doesn't like do anything, you know. You'd need one of those buttons that would do has like a hovered state or whatever. And that
There it is. This one. Maybe.
so you would then just show that whenever it is hovered and then hide it when it's unhovered, I guess.
Perhaps. I was thinking more. I might make a copy of this and edit it. But I think actually maybe this one. There it is. Yeah. Something like this. Here we go.
Cool. You could have, yeah, because it has that image texture built into it. Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know about that one. That one's cool though.
It's neat. It's definitely not what I want. Just because I want to, I don't want to have all the extras.
Look, go back. I'm telling. Look, go back to the content browser. In that blue one, I know it looks no, not that one. That one. I know it looks rounded and stuff, but you can edit that. You can take out the rounded corners, and then it has a hovered state. It has a lot of options. It's very useful.
Yeah.
You can use it as a background, dude. I've used that as simply just a background fill, and I've just you know, just like you did earlier, set it to the hover.
Well, so the problem is that it doesn't have an image. So I'll have to modify it to have an image.
You already have the image. All you need to do is put another image in the hierarchy behind the. It'll be in the same overlay, just behind the. It'll just be at the top. Well, it'll be inside the overlay, but at the top, so it's behind everything that you already have in there. Like you already have that image for the map.
Well, so what I was thinking of doing is if I take this, I'll actually, why don't I show you what I was thinking? Because this might make it easier. If I put this here, why is that not showing? Why is that not going in there? Is that not the right spot? Oh, right. It's the background. There we go. So if I do that, right?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to. What was? Oh, God damn it! What was it before? Okay, so it was basic before. That's fine. Okay, so we do that, right? Then this here, we can do another image.
That's exactly what I was telling you. Yeah, and put it in right. No, you need to put it right. Yes.
Yeah. This one. No. This one needs to be behind. Yeah, because I
Correct.
got switched back somehow. This one needs to be basic. And we do that. Then this one here, we take this and put this in, right?
You need, if you want that blue to be behind the other one, you just need to swap their order in the hierarchy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so so you're gonna fade it in like an overlay kind of.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then this here,
Okay.
to do rounded corners, we can just do 0 on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we do 0.
Oh, hey, does it say image size anywhere on there? Is there, never mind. Just keep going.
Okay, and then let's
I need
switch
some
these
padding.
because this one's. Oh, no, wait. Did I get these in the wrong order? God damn it, why is one of these not being good? Save, compile. Okay, there we go.
That happens to me too. I don't know what the deal is.
Image overlay. Sweet.
Bless you.
Thank you. Wait, shouldn't this one be coming through? No, because this is supposed to be 1. There we go. Beautiful. This needs to be a variable. Sweet, that's there. Compile, save, beautifulness, amazingness. Come into here, go over to here. On focused, we take the. Actually, go back to the designer when I zoom in on this. This needs to be 0. To overlay image, get set brush. Sorry. Tint color. Cool. Copy. Paste. Beautiful. This one here.
So you want to do the dynamic material thing on that one?
There's no point. We're just changing a color. It's already exposed. Just need to change the alpha. Right? It's cheaper, in theory.
So now when we hovered, it's going to do that.
Yeah, we want it to do
Got it.
that. And then when it's not hovered, it will go to 0. And then we go to here and it's focus lost.
Do you think, just for a second, do you think that the normal state should be that they are at the 50% opacity, and then when it's hovered, it then becomes more clear as the one that you're currently looking at? You know what I mean?
Maybe. That's going to be a hard maybe. I'm going to leave it this way because it's already set up this way. Are you winning, son? Yes, Rush. Rush, I am winning the mostestest. We're totally getting there. There's maps. Is the hover working at all? No. No, hover's not working.
Well-
no input works.
I think you called it hover, you're calling it hover, but I think you implemented based off of the focus, and
You're
I think that-
100% correct. It is totally based off focus, and I should do this off of hover as well. On hover,
I
where's
think that is what we did in the other button.
yeah, I
Oh,
did it
that's
on
right, yeah.
on hover and unhover. Where's hover? Hover. Here, hover. Am I
I
crazy?
see it. No, it's go down. I see it. No. Right
On
there.
hover. There it is. On unhovered. Oh, you know what? I should probably do unfocused. I feel like that's the right one. There's on hover and everything. Okay, let's try that now. That works. Better it be a hard maybe than and maybe it's hard then maybe it's hard. I don't know. Rush, I don't know, man. This doesn't work.
You think controller's not working?
No, of course not. That would be too easy.
What about the back button? The back button won't work?
No, back doesn't do anything.
Okay, then
Not even the keyboard
yeah,
back does anything.
when you created your UI, did you set input to game in UI or do any of that?
Actually, no, I did not.
In your HUD where you created the widget, maybe try that.
There it is.
Because
get control.
as far as I know, Common UI is tapped into that set input like subsystem, like or whatever it's I don't know what it's called, but it does communicate with that.
So you're thinking this?
UI only, maybe. We'll see.
I feel like that shouldn't be required.
Me too. I mean, and look, we're not getting.
Hey.
Now we're focused on the
It's
the
broken
middle.
now.
Okay, then try it. Okay, try it with game and UI.
One sec. There we go. That works. If I don't use it, it works on the main menu. So I'm guessing that when I do the move, I'm not focusing something correctly.
Well, we're pushing a widget, right? So we are relying on the push widget to handle stuff for us, you know? Like, as far as I know, it is supposed to auto activate the widget that it pushes.
Auto activate is set, yeah. Okay, let's see. I can get rid of this because that doesn't matter anymore.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go back to that widget that you were just on.
This one?
Yes. No, go back to the details. I want to see. Now, there is in the input section somewhere in that details panel, there is, it allows you to override context. It'll say like menu. No, get rid of that search because I don't know what it's listed under. We have to just look. Keep going. Huh. Am I missing something here? Let's see.
I'm kind of
Maybe.
curious.
Okay, so in the very beginning where you were showing me these context, input context that you made, one for menus and then one for gameplay. Well,
Yeah.
they do also, these widgets support that system as well. And there are situations where you want to, if you're not explicitly setting the context, these widgets will be defaulted to menu. And then in your project settings, if you have set, I think it's there, the menu, like it's an input action domain is what they call it. And it is like the menu input action domain versus a different one versus another one for however many contexts that you want to have. Somewhere in these widgets, man, there is that setting. My screen is so small, I can't like read this.
This is important, and I did not see that before. These have
that?
priorities.
Huh. Well, I never touched that.
That's interesting. Oh, okay. If we do this, priority 0, priority 1. Wait, input priority. This is a priority for trigger input action. Will handle the input action and no other widgets will be considered. Additional, no input priority below. Ah, okay. Don't use it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
In that search panel,
Don't bother with the import priority right now.
yeah, I have never touched that. It could make wacky things happen, I imagine.
I definitely see the usefulness of it, but yeah, it's not something we should be doing.
I'm wondering if we need to set our context. So for example, our input context, I remember having to mess around with that, having the similar issue. So on the HUD where you created the widget, is where I would consider setting the input context.
When you say
Um,
when you say that, do you mean the in the actual HUD itself or in the main menu widget thing?
It could be either way. You could do it in that main menu widget where it grabs the owning player controller and then sets the input mapping context and then sets it to menu, or you could do it in your HUD after it creates the initial widget. Either way, somewhere in there, I feel like we might need to do that. Because if I remember correctly, I was having issues exactly like this, where I was keyboard and mouse was fine, controller was not working until I did that. It's just a simple little function that you call from the controller.
Byte Tourist, how did you know? I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research and come back to this tomorrow. Mainly because it's getting to be bedtime.
Oh yeah, me too, man.
Yeah. I will work this out and I will probably be able to get this. I'll probably be able to run through this pretty quick tomorrow.
Okay, well, I have notifications on. I'll come and be in your chat or whatever, see what you get.
Sounds
Sounds good.
good. I will see you tomorrow. All
right.
Ta-ta
Later.
for now. Cheers. All right, we're gonna wrap up here for the night. I'm gonna see if anybody's streaming. Unfortunately, Rush is not streaming yet. I don't know if he's going to be streaming though. To be fair, he might not be streaming at all tonight. But I think I might just call it here and peace out. But where's the radio man? The radio man is gone. He's calling a night. I'm calling a night. We're both calling a night. Gonna just hit the sack. I will be back though tomorrow around. It is currently 9, almost 10 my time. It's morning in India though. Oh, I start very early then. So it's 10. It's almost 10 p.m. my time. So 10 at night. I will be back at 5, so I'd be around 5 tomorrow. 5:30 is usually around when I start. I usually stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for about 2 to 4 hours. I've been at this for 4.5 hours today, and I'm ready to call in night since my day job is also programming. So, anyways, I will catch you all tomorrow. Hopefully you all show up. Bye. It was nice to meet you, Byte Tourist. All right. Have a good one.